Alright, well, I think it's close enough. Oh, it just turned 1, so time to begin. Hello, and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa, and this is part number 4. Had to think for a moment. In the last live stream, going through the game, I did all of the World of Tomorrow challenges. Of course, that's only a fraction of what actually is available here, because there's still so much in Sapienza to do. I will be making some small headway on it in this live stream, because the game plan is to do all the bits of post-launch content that were released in between Sapienza World of Tomorrow's launch and when the Marrakesh episode with the Gilded Cage launched. So that's the game plan. Now, to start things off, there were 3 bits of content released alongside the main mission on April 26, 2016. There was the Enforcer Sarajevo Six mission. There was the Sigma Illusion escalation and the Apeiron Sadness escalation. I think I'm pronouncing Apeiron right. Apeiron? Who knows? But, so I'll be starting off with the Enforcer. If you'll remember, in Paris, I did the Director, and so each of the 6 main Hitman 2016 maps had their own target here. They aren't very notable, but they are still a cool bit of content tying the main missions together, or I guess in this case side missions that are all tied together. So starting out, I will once again be just showing off the briefing of the Enforcer.
Welcome back, 47. I trust you found your time in Paris successful. The agency has located your second target in the Italian coastal town of Sapienza. We have learned that Gary Lunn, formerly known as the Enforcer for the Sarajevo Six, is working at the Ether Corporation Biolab, supervising high-level security. This is an exclusive holiday destination, 47, and the agency would discourage a public elimination. Although the target was part of the same Cicada paramilitary unit as Scott Sarno, there is no indication that he has learned of his colleague's death. Lunn is likely to be found in the luxurious Villa Caruso or the Ether Biolab. You should expect access to these areas to be restricted and the laboratory security to be particularly heavy. I'll leave you to prepare. Good luck.
Alright. Once again, I mentioned it for the first mission, but these weren't ever intended to be like briefing videos. They were intended to just be promotional trailers that they threw in here anyway. So that's why, like, they show the target walking all over the map. However, the target actually is very restricted in his route. So just a bit strange. And now here's something, a typo they've never bothered to fix. They misspelled Gary One's name. It's supposed to be just with 1 R, not 2. It's not supposed to be like Gary, like you gotta roll it or anything. But they kept it in. Maybe someday they'll release a patch where they remembered how to use the backspace to get rid of one of the R's. Maybe. I don't know about that. But anyway, so this target is notable because he's actually in Ether's field lab underground, which is a pretty cool location for a target. The mission itself, though, not so much. Like the other one, there's just one unique assassination challenge, which is for dropping a stalactite on him, and then also for doing it silent assassin, and then just assassinating him. So I'm gonna try and go for all three here in one session. See if I can manage. No unique dialogue at the start? I thought there was. Oh well.
Welcome to Sapienza.
Oh. Triggers later.
Caves beneath Villa Caruso, with direct access from within the mansion.
And I'm just gonna restart after all of that, because in my panic I walked right into the security camera.
Welcome to Sapienza
So
47. The
forget
biolab
that.
is located in the caves beneath Villa Caruso, with direct access from within the mansion.
There we go.
Good luck.
That's better. Now once again though, this target I don't think has much proper dialogue. I guess they were just really cheap with these missions and didn't want to pay a voice actor to say a ton of stuff. There's a very slight bit of dialogue, I think, if you wait around. But anyway, the strategy is there's this nice stalactite right here. So you gotta try and coin lure him over to it. Oh. Didn't want this guy distracted. How did he hear it? Of all the guards. That seems quite a ways for him.
I got nothing.
Oh well. Oh, the target will go over better. Oops. There we go. Hopefully I lined it up properly.
The money has been wired to your account.
But yeah, some target, right? And that's the thing, like, it's advertised, you know, back in the Hitman 2016 days, these missions were really big, like, exclusive to PS4 content. Like, it was some big, great thing. And then, it turns out for the second one, it's that simple to do. Not a very good promotion for the DLC. And even nowadays, where it's just a $5 DLC, I'm not sure if the Sarajevo Six could really be considered worth even $5. With just how little there is in the missions themselves. it's cool. There's a bit more story, bit new targets and that, but could have been done a bit better if you ask me. But anyway, we're now a third of the way through the exciting Sarajevo Six campaign. We'll continue with the third one whenever I get done with Marrakesh and that. But anyway, so like I said, also on April 26th, alongside the main mission and the Enforcer, were these two escalations. So now I'm gonna get started with them. First up's the Sigma Illusion. You know what, I'll be fancy and not start as, well, might as well start as a kitchen assistant, I guess, since it's slightly faster. And now, to see if the game will crash a ton when starting to load these escalations like it did the last part 2, I think, was the stream where I was loading into the escalations and it was constantly crashing over and over again. So hopefully it's not quite so bad this time. Anyway, to eliminate Chef Marcello in melee, just gotta distract him because his precious radio is going. That's so important.
And
And I'm just distracting him back here in case those kitchen assistants would notice him. Alright. I think a melee weapon also counts for eliminating him in melee. I think. But, oh well. Gotta love how painfully easy the first stages in an escalation are. All skill, though, for that one. 100%. That's how I was able to do it so easily. First try, Silent Assassin. No disguise changes, even. Boy. Oh, yeah, though. I remember, gotta go back to the menu and then back in, else the Peacock Plus mod doesn't work properly for showing the next level. Okay. Yeah, so now gotta hack a laptop and can't pacify anyone. The plot thickens. Oh, hello, Romer. How are you on this fine June Saturday? You able to stick around for a while? Because I think this will be the last live stream I do of this, like, month. I was gonna stream tomorrow, but then some stuff came up that I'll be super busy for, so gotta do it today. And of course next weekend I really am in no mood to live stream, of course, because that's the 4th of July. That's the time for family get-togethers, not the time for live streaming. Alright, I think, isn't the laptop up here? Yeah, way up in Francesca's office. Quite a weird spot for a laptop. I guess they wanted to have this be more in-depth. Yeah, this weekend is decent. Of course, the next several days I'm gonna be super busy. Oh, by the way, here, you just gotta wait for Francesca and her guard to leave. They'll eventually leave, and then you can hack the laptop in peace. But I'm gonna be super busy the next few days because, of course, July 1st is the usual MCFPapa mid-year channel update where I announce the schedule for the next 6 months. And so literally just this morning I was finishing up editing and uploading the I Spy Mystery last few videos for that series and such. I don't know why I procrastinate on the editing till about the last minute. I guess it's just a case of I love to record, but editing just ain't as fun to me. I don't know. But for the next several days, it'll be just going through and adding in all the descriptions and the tags and the thumbnails for all the series, so those are all ready to go. It's just a rule of thumb. I like to have everything like set in stone and concrete for the next 6 months by January 1st or July 1st. And that means sometimes that I get some very busy days. Thumbnails are probably the most fun part outside of recording, and at least it's a matter of pride that even though my thumbnails aren't anything great, at the very least they aren't stupid AI. There's so many stupid AI thumbnails all the time. I see them more and more on YouTube, and they just look absolutely awful. I don't know why people use them. Are they that lazy? It's not that hard to make a thumbnail. It really isn't. But I guess some people are. Oh, by the way, the big new thing here on my channel is I am officially monetized at tier 1 now. So if you ever want to send a super chat on one of these live streams or become a member of the MCFPapa YouTube channel, you can now. Now just begins the long road to 1,000 subscribers, so then I can pump like 20 ads on every single video. I don't think if I ever, well, when I should say, not if, when I eventually reach the point of being fully monetized, I'll try not to make things too annoying with ads and that, because that's another thing. Some people just are so annoying with ads. It's like, why do you need for your Super Mario Brothers 3 Let's Play to have like an ad every single like 4 minutes? yeah, this honestly is not much of a complication, because I wasn't using the mansion guard disguise at all. Huh. I guess they expected people to infiltrate using the mansion guard, not the kitchen staff. I don't know. But I mean, the kitchen staff is right by Chef Marcello. So you would think people would choose this starting location logically. Or even if they weren't, they would go for the kitchen staff disguise in the ICA apartment, because that one has a mission story associated in the main mission, whereas the mansion guard disguise is a bit more hidden. Oh no, I gotta hurry. Hurry. Can I get the body in the container within 90 seconds? Whew, I managed to do it. Boy, that was a close one. There. Just to add insult to Chef Marcello, I turned his radio off. Yeah, but that's the thing. Some of these early Hitman 2016 escalations, they really are quite simple. I still enjoy them, though. So I really don't get what people are complaining about, that, oh, they should... Like, whenever I raise the topic of maybe they should bring all these legacy escalations back in Hitman 3 officially... Like, there's always someone who has to complain and say, oh, they were so bad, you shouldn't bring them back. I mean, yeah, they aren't the Citizen Kane of the Hitman universe, but I still like them. You know, they at least give more depth to locations, and at least they're a bit more expansive than the other contracts mode stuff. Honestly, I'd say they're better than the Elusive Target system, because at least these are permanently available to play whenever you want, without any extra restrictions. But maybe, I guess back in the Hitman 2016 days, like, this escalation was like the first in Sapienza, and so they really didn't know probably how players would actually like approach the mission and where they would learn certain techniques and stuff to make things easier. I guess maybe they figured everyone would go for the mansion guard because it's like a more widespread access in this area. Also, the like technique I use of climbing up to the rooftop that way, which is much easier than trying to officially take the stairs. Probably people who were playing this when it launched wouldn't have been familiar enough with Sapienza to notice that sort of thing. Oh, hey, Luke Smith. Alright, well, just let me know. Just leave a comment on whatever video you want, and I should at least notice that you've made the certain thing. Well, I am subscribed to you, so I might just get the subscriber notification too. But anyway, that's the Sigma illusion done. Whenever I hear the word Sigma, though, now, I think of those stupid Sigma male, like, parody videos that some people took unironically seriously, with, like, Thomas Shelby from Peaky Blinders. Those sort of things. That's what I think of when I think of Sigma now. You know, I should at least think of Subject Sigma from Bioshock 2 Minerva's Den. That's a better thing for Sigma, but I don't really anymore. Anyway, on to the Apeiron whatever Sadness. Now I guess I will start undercover as the security guard, because I really don't remember where this guy actually is. Yeah, I'm sorry, Luke Smith, that I haven't been streaming more Nitrome stuff, but that's just because there hasn't been any other Nitrome classics yet. So hopefully the other classic games get released in the next 6 months or so there's at least more than just the one. I don't know why I'm going around this way. Just go down there. Now here, of course, you need to blow them up in an explosion, so might as well use some propane. And I guess to honor Hank Hill, the silver baller could be considered propane accessories. Well, how about that? Probably should have paid attention to where the guards could see through certain disguises. Shouldn't have I? Oh well. There. Nowhere near as efficient as I could have been with it, but oh well. Just for the heck of it, I guess I'll go in the speedboat exit. Well, that worked out in the end. Almost got spotted by that guy, because I really don't ever try walking through the main mansion exit / entrance as a security guard. Oh well. Now, for no civilians. And you know what? Like, I might as well just use one of the copious number of ducks I have for it. Some I've unlocked, others are Twitch drops and that are available via Peacock. But I guess I'll go with the classic. Pale Duck. I'm pretty sure in Hitman 2016, the Requiem pack that included the Pale Duck was like extra something you had to pay for, I think. But anyway,
sir, you need clearance to pass through.
here you go, mister. There. That's how you eliminate them in an explosion the easy way. And yeah, I am really optimistic about the future of the Nitrum Classics with how well the other Twin Shot Deluxe performed. I would like to think I had some small part in that with how I did live stream of the game, and it got, both of them got like over 100 views, which is crazy impressive from what I was expecting for a live stream of all things. So I am confident that they'll continue making more. They've already talked about the mysterious 4th Nitrum Classic that they're working on. That's not announced yet, and I wonder if that'll come out this year. I hope so anyway, but you never know. Alright, now I think this guy just smokes eventually. I think.
What the hell?
But you can also just do like this. Oh, now he's going to smoke. Okay. Alright, well. Whoa. Did you see that? It actually slightly damaged me from the explosion because I didn't stand far enough away. So the health bar mod I had installed went to 99 instead of 100. I didn't know that was even possible. Like, I thought with explosions, the way they worked was if you were anywhere at all in the blast radius, you would just instantly die from it. But I guess maybe there is ever so slightly more range. Huh. Okay. Alright, well. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad to just do the thing there. Oh! There it is. Keep the counter going. I think it's something to do with the escalations that really causes it to crash. I don't know. That's my working theory anyway. Yeah, now if I wanted to, I could go hunting for propane flasks for each of them so that it's a safe silent assassin challenge, but I really don't care about that. If there was some extra challenge for completing the escalation silent assassin in addition to just the normal challenge for just completing it, I might have cared, but oh well. Yeah, with Peggle, it is very RNG. There are some techniques you can do, but yeah, I've completed it, but I haven't 100% completed it, where like you need to ace the levels and go for actual like eliminate every single peg. But actually, I don't think the Peggle I have installed is even Peggle or Peggle Knights. I think I have Peggle Extreme installed, which was a free thing they did in collaboration with Valve to promote the Orange Box. So there's a few missions based on like Team Fortress 2 and Counter-Strike and Portal and that.
Hey, get your butt into gear or you'll be late.
Relax, it's all good. Gotta put some pants on.
Which is just funny that such a weird random thing would exist, but it does. Yeah, there we go. That's how you get them with smoking.
Jesus Christ, it's hot.
Alright, now we gotta spread some French pride here.
You gotta be kidding.
Huh. Cool.
Napoleon blown apart. That's one explosion. And there's the other. Just like that.
Marina came by the bar last night, asking for Roberto.
And just like that, 2 escalations down. Alright, will it be enough to level up to 111? Oh yeah, they did it free too, I guess just as a promotion. Which I mean, in terms of content, the Peggle and Peggle Knights are more worth the money, because I think they go on sale for like 99 cents or so. But for a free thing, it does give you the Peggle experience. And it even uses portals for the portal levels, which I don't think real official Peggle even used very often. But anyway, there's 2 escalations done. Next, oh, we go to Paris, because the Kerner Disquiet was released on May 4th, 2016, a week after the previous escalations. So they actually added more stuff to Paris. So only 9 more. I've done 10 of them, of the Paris ones. Only 9 remain. Ooh, this is actually gonna be a bit challenging because I don't have the silenced shotgun yet. Do I? No. because in the order I'm doing things in release order, there was no silenced shotgun available yet to get in the game. And of course, these DLC items from Hitman 3 don't help either, because both of them are unsilenced. So this might be a bit loud. Oh! Number 2. All the talk of Peggle almost made me click on Peggle. Okay. Oh, you know what? There. I had just restarted my computer before the stream, and so the scroll lock key was off on my keyboard. I always turn scroll lock on. It doesn't do anything, but it's just a superstition of mine, I guess. But anyway, now I guess that's the real disquiet in the Kerner disquiet, is when the game crashes. That's pretty disquieting.
Huh. Wow. Never knew this.
Alright. Oh yeah, guy in the basement.
Yeah, that's the fireworks alarm. I wouldn't touch it if I was you.
Yeah, that's the sort of game I go back to and play. Not a ton often, but probably about every year or two I have the desire to go back and just do a casual playthrough of it, not 100% going for everything. But it is something, you know. I'm assuming you're a big fan of VVV because that's what your username is.
What? Don't throw that here. Whoa.
But I do really enjoy it.
Okay, you stay here.
It's one of those really tough games, but it does difficulty right. You know, something I hate in those sort of rage games that are like super tough
Might be a false alarm, but
is
I'll check it out.
when they like take forever when you die to respawn. Like if it takes even just like 2 seconds per respawn, that really gets on my nerves and really makes me dislike a game that does it. But thankfully VVV does it right, where it's hard and you're gonna die a lot, but you respawn right away. Another game that does it really well is Super Meat Boy. But anyway, the strategy for going for Silent Assassin when you don't have a silent gun is you gotta just shoot quick, dump the body, drop the gun. Because usually the civilians will panic and then the guards will take a bit to actually get there, so then there's no evidence you were even there. Okay. Yeah, so now here, I guess it's more intended as like you chaining stuff together, and it's gotta be loud eliminations. No, I haven't played Little Big Adventure. Oh yeah, I have this as a silenced gun, but sticking to my code, I'll only use the TAC-4 AR auto that's available. No, I won't actually, I spoke too soon. I guess that's gonna be this live stream, is just crash, crash, crash. Okay. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll keep random suit. See what spawn we get this time. Alright. Blue jacket. Blue pants. Cream colored shirt. Pretty nice combo.
Welcome, sir. Enjoy the show.
Actually, I guess I'll drop this here and then get the shotgun from up here. The thing about bringing something in like this, though, is I don't have coins. Oh well. Not good enough. Not good enough. Okay.
I'll look into it.
This is a real patient level where you just gotta plan accordingly. I guess I'll change outfits. Well, I can. Probably one of the later complications is no disguise changes, if I had to guess. Okay. So yeah, they're all panicked and stuff. They act like they've never heard a gunshot in the basement before. Anyway, now get the chef disguise. Oh. Oh well.
What's that?
Yeah, I think they're all back to normal now, which is good.
Oh, huh. Wow. Oh.
Okay, please. Oh. I was hoping for the other one to get there. Oh well. Alright. Now, I don't know if these are actually pacified, if anybody else will hear. Oh, well, that guy might. Unless we, of course, go out here. Then I think it should be good. Yep. Far enough away with enough doors blocking everything that nobody heard it. All right. And to get our propane.
What? Hello?
All right. Not the fire extinguisher. Just put that back. Okay. It's just explosion. Yeah, no special disguise. Okay. Well, I don't know where that guy's. I guess to get a guard. That's probably where he's running to. Oh well. Now, let's see how much the last level is here. Uh-huh. Lasers, my favorite. Now, actually, I would have failed the time limit before. Huh. Okay. Laser tripwires, though, just aren't too bad when you actually are able to spawn right by where the disarmor is. Okay. Well, I mean, since that's timed, I really don't care too much about taking the effort to go for Silent Assassin or anything. That's the thing, though, here in Paris, they really don't have many convenient stash points for big stuff. Like, I don't think any on the second floor that are big. Oh yeah, there's some of the lasers. Oh, yeah, gotta be careful. Alright, I guess, though, they really didn't scatter the lasers too frequently here. Huh. Some of the earlier escalations made them a lot more.
What? I think I heard something. Moving in for a closer look. I really can't bother with this one.
Alright.
Jeez, are you nuts? That's not even funny, man.
Actually, I think it's kind of funny. I don't know what their problem is, but I think it's a bit funny. All right. I think all the preparations are made. Ah, I guess that's the biggest tripwire danger. Oh, there's one here on the door too. Okay, so I guess they are actually somewhat of a threat. There. Not very clean, but it really doesn't matter when there's time on the line. Okay. Well, how about that level at least? I got through the whole thing without it crashing. Anyway, that's it for the Kerner Disquiet. So now we'll be going back to Paris again a few times, but for now we can continue on and do the Szilassi Darkness in Sapienza, which was released the same day as the Kerner Disquiet, May 4th, 2016. So I guess for these, they were like wanting to do one on one mission, one on the other. But I mean, just like the Kerner Disquiet, which was released after Paris's launch, was so much more complex than something like the Sigma Illusion was. You know? Anyway, this one's interesting for actually being a really good use of the Sapienza ruins starting location. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do the Lancer. Just because it has a scope with some levels of zoom to it, which is a lot nicer than the covert trying to aim it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have had very much luck aiming the sniper clear to the other tower over here. Huh, I've never tried using this as a vantage point. I've always climbed up to the top. Will it work here? Oh yeah, I guess it would. If you don't miss.
We got a possible shooter.
That's kind of important, ain't it?
Hey, wake up. You should leave the area. We might have trouble. See something? I got a psycho on you. Any description on possible suspects?
Yeah, because they purposefully made his route just be go down the stairs, then up the stairs. There.
Command, I have nothing to report from my current location.
The thing is, though, the guards down here really don't seem very observant, like wanting to patrol up to the tower to investigate the gunshot. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, though, I should point out that this is actually an escalation that's officially in the real version of Hitman World of Assassination. This is one of the few they kept. I guess they thought it was so good, but in my opinion, it's basically on par with all the other ones that are here in the game, like the ones they cut too. It's not really any better or worse, so why didn't they include more? I don't know. That's something I'll always try and advocate for until the day that, like, it either happens or the day that they officially stop supporting the game with any new updates at all. But yeah, this complication, the speedboat exit, really isn't too difficult. You know, if you start here at the ruins, I guess maybe that's the idea. You're supposed to figure it out for yourself where the best, like, sniping position is to get both of the targets. I'm not sure. I don't know that I really showed off this vantage point in the last live stream, but it is cool. If you want to deal with Silvio, you can. Oh yeah. The inventory description of this says it has a variable scope with 2 levels of zoom, but I don't know about you, but I count 3 levels of zoom to it. But anyway, the other target is way here over by the dock. But honestly, I'd say this is a pretty weak escalation as far as escalations go, because none of the complications really force you to change things up. You know? It'd be different if you had to, like, eliminate them with a sniper rifle and then have to hide the bodies yet or something. But just needing to take the speedboat isn't much. But yeah, as you can see, if you wanted to, you could, I guess, probably come up with some other strategy and take the harbor boat. But in my opinion, the ruins strategy is a whole lot better. Alright. Oh yeah. So for level 4, it's you gotta eliminate them with a headshot instead of a body shot. But who would actually be not going for a headshot with a sniper rifle anyway? And then also you gotta eliminate both of them within 30 seconds. Not much in terms of complications. And of course, with these early game sniper rifles that are weaker, you really wouldn't want to go for body shots with them, because headshots are the only guaranteed, like, one-shot kill for a lot of NPCs, because otherwise, like, the bullet, like, reduces it, like, to simulate, I guess, the bullet falling off, like, your bullets do a lot less damage the further away from a target you are if it's not a headshot, if it's a body shot instead. I think only, like, the high-tier Seeger 300 guns are the only snipers where, like, one hit kill is guaranteed no matter where you hit them. Might be with some of the other ones they added in Hitman 2 and 3 too. But anyway, I'm just gonna wait up here for the opportune moment to strike. I don't really think, maybe the town hall, you could also get a shot for this guy, but I don't think you would be able to get a shot for that guy. But I guess you could just run up to him and shoot him from the back with the sniper. I guess that'd work too. But anyway, really simple escalation. And maybe that's why they included it. It's because it's one of the easier ones. And also, It doesn't have really any map changes to speak of, so it's just really basic and small in terms of adding to the game files. Maybe? I don't know, but once again, it's just strange. Like, what was dark about the Szilassi Darkness? I don't know, I guess because you're putting the target's lights out for good? I guess? I don't know. But I mean, their names aren't even, like, Szilassi, so where did they get Szilassi from? Just some generic Italian-sounding name they came up with? Maybe. Okay, so... Oh, back to Paris again. Yeah, because after that, then the next week on May 12th, 2016, they released the Kotti Paradigm. Now, this is actually notable for being a rare Hitman 2016 escalation that was always 3 levels, whereas most of the other ones were 5. It's only thanks to the mod they're 3. Also, the Quirky Commotion, which was one of the last escalations they made for this game, that was also 3 levels by default, but this one, I guess they felt it would be simple enough to do at 3 levels, but it did kind of stick out weird that so many others were 5 when this one was 3, and at least here the name actually makes sense, because the Kotti Paradigm was actually based off of a contract, I believe, that Hitman community member Kotti came up with. And so that's really cool that they actually put Kotti's like concept in the game as an escalation. And so already there's no pacifications, but the biggest thing notable here is that for the outfit complication, you have to wear 47's signature suit. Like pretty much everywhere else, you're able to use, if there's a suit requirement, whatever suit you want. But here, it has to be 47's signature suit. Not even 47's signature suit with gloves. If you use that variation, you'll also fail. So just a bit interesting, because it is like one of the few times in the game where you actually are expected to use 47's signature suit, which is his most iconic look that even shows up in many of the cutscenes, but there's no point in the game really where you have to use it, except here and way at the end in Mendoza, and I think that's all. But anyway, so here, gotta worry about this lady as a target. One of the people working with Haley at the auction. But while they're busy, I'll go get the axe, which I think is here. Yeah, here it is. Of course, this is slightly easier than it was in Hitman 2016 or 2, because you can conceal the battle axe in a briefcase, so no one's alerted to you carrying it.
job's on the line. If not for me, do it for them.
Oh, God damn it.
Atta girl. Here, this'll get you inside. Your cover story is as follows. You represent the Van Orton Tobacco Company, looking for a way to discredit key members of the National Cancer Coalition. Just get me some evidence and then get the hell out. You can
Boy, their dialogue is long.
now get going before we lose our shot.
I think this is intended as a way in the main mission to get the invitation up to the Iago auction, even though there's one right here also in the bathroom. It's much easier to get because you don't gotta wait through a bunch of dialogue. I don't know. Yeah, she does drop an invitation. Oh yeah, that's the only thing these photography guys come through here, and so you gotta watch out for them. Quite a brutal, like, sort of stuff here going on, you know? Having the use the battle axe to just slice them open. Anyway, see, I don't even need to go back to the menu here, it just does it on its own. But this complication: no agility. If you vault, hang, scale, or climb down, you'll fail the mission. This is the only time in the entire trilogy it's used, but it's quite a unique complication. So you can't use any pipes or anything. I think even just vaulting over tiny little stuff also counts as failing it. And also, though, our target is the Sheik. But in Hitman 2016, it was a pain to do this because you had to go up to the Sheik's area via one of the staircases, and it took forever.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to Sandwing.
But in Hitman 2, I think they changed how NPCs hear objects, so you're able to lure the NPC down from way up there. So the Sheik goes out on his balcony here, and you just throw a coin and he'll hear it, and then get distracted enough to come all the way down here. So that's nice, like, as you're waiting for their dialogue to finish up and everything, you can deal with the Sheik. I don't think it was intended that they added this as a way to actually do the thing, but you can. All right. Guess I'll go hide in this room while I wait. Yep, so they've gotten done with their conversation, and then you can just deal with Liza right away. Alright, now to leave, and remember, don't vault. Okay. There we go. Now, the third level's where it really gets tough. Not so much that people can see through all the disguises, but Haley as a target. Because Haley is the one managing the auction way up at the top floor. Which I guess is a cool link thematically. Like you're dealing with one of her co-conspirators as a target. But it does make it a bit tougher. Like, see, even this guy's an enforcer now.
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening. Huh?
Still no answer.
So, like, case in point, I thought they included the Szilassi Darkness in the official, like, Hitman World of Assassination game because it was so easy, but this one is, like, one of the toughest escalations there is. Especially if you don't know the trick to lure the guy down this way. So, I don't know what their justification was for keeping some and cutting so many others. It really doesn't make any sense to me. I'm just changing outfits now because I want to later on. Of course, you need to remember, be wearing the suit again when dealing with targets. Alright. Now we just wait for the journalists to leave. Okay. Now, on to the third target.
Mr. Sheik.
Thankfully, with the chic outfit, you're allowed on, like, all the stairs. So I feel like it was probably intended to do something like this. You know, and then you go up and set things up and then go back down.
It's an honor serving you, sir.
Pay attention to where you're going and make sure the guy isn't in the way. Get the laptop dongle, and then you can cause the auction to crash. And now, once that happens, Haley will leave and go downstairs, taking her good sweet time, but eventually, after a few minutes, she will. So that means you have enough time to infiltrate the other direction through the basement. Oh. Someone found the Sheik's body. Oh no. I guess I should have put it inside.
No. Oh, Christ. Hey, I need some help over here. Oh, thank God. I need some help, please.
Oh well. I guess maybe I should have put the body inside.
Sir?
Oops. Thankfully, they didn't do anything like no bodies found or something stupid like that. Now, though, just gotta be cautious about being seen by this guy. Since I'm here, might as well shoot out the evidence. Alright. Now, to wait, because Haley will eventually go along these stairs and walk over here, and that's where your window of opportunity lies. Just gotta be careful though, because if you try to attack someone on stairs, you'll instead pacify them. Okay, now I think she's heading down. Oh yeah, she's escorted by the one bodyguard too, who conveniently takes a long time to actually, or gives her plenty of space, so he'll get ahead of her so she's more isolated for us. There are a few points like this in the game where I wish there was some option for just speeding up the time, like making the NPC routes go faster. But maybe that would have been too much to program, or too much processor power or something. Oh yeah, Dahlia's now just being distracted by the auction. Bit late for that, Dahlia. It's been down for several minutes. And there we go. So yeah, and then no one will notice the body as long as that guy up there isn't distracted, so that's how you do it. I almost did it, Silent Assassin. I should have pulled the body in there so it wouldn't be noticed. Oh well. That's good enough for me. Now we get up to level 113. Oh boy. It's funny how slow levels go up from the side content compared to the main content. Anyway, so on the same day as the Kotti Paradigm, May 12th, there was also the Scarlatti Covenant, where it's related to the priest disguise. I assume that's where the Covenant in the mission name comes from, like God's covenant to us. But I wish the game would make a covenant with me that it would never crash again. That's the covenant I hope for. Okay. I'm hesitant to talk or say anything in case I jinx it and then it glitches and crashes again. At least here, there's no real danger of being spotted by cameras, because to get the priest outfit, you go right to the camera spot. Okay, though. Yeah, the thing is so many people are enforcers to the priest disguise, which makes sense, because it is a pretty common sort of thing. Like, you would know what your pastor's, like, face looks like, probably. Oh yeah, though, he'll go over here and that. This is obviously very loud, but oh well. That's one way to deal with him. And then you can just abscond through the sewers. And if you want a new disguise, just become the Red Plumber. Alright. Well, maybe for level 2, I'll try to do it slightly more silent assassin than that. Yeah, now, is this a joke? Like, why they put the Big Brother complication on this? When I just pointed out, it's so easy to delete the evidence here. You really don't need to worry about it at all. I don't know. But anyway, just in case, I'll be having the pale duck along. Alright. Oh yeah, that guy there in the morgue. Oh. Okay, it's marginally tougher because there's a camera on the door that would alert guards if it saw you. Oh no, will I have enough time? Whew. That was a close one. Alright, is there propane down here? I could have sworn there was propane down in that room somewhere along here, I thought. There's coins. That's cool. Guess there isn't.
Father Francesco, how are you today?
Oh wait, is it in here? No? Huh. I must be going crazy. I could have sworn there was propane around here, but I guess there isn't.
My son, may I enter?
Yeah, 47 says that to blend in, I guess. Huh. Oh well. Thankfully, it doesn't have to be an accident explosion. Oh yeah, the guy will actually go down here. So that's how you're meant to isolate him. Yeah. Alright. Oh, how about that? They actually gave special physics to the cross necklace
Like that.
for the outfit. That's a pretty cool detail. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I know there was propane somewhere around this section at some point, but I don't know for sure exactly where, so rather than try to bring propane clear from the other part of the map, I'll just use a rubber duck. No pacifications this time. Ooh. That does slightly complicate things. Not too much, though. Who? Oh, that guy. Okay, sure. Well, the cracks on the screen didn't really match up with where I shot it. Oh well. It's not like I was really trying for Silent Assassin here anyway. Because of course, can't pacify this guy, so just do that. Alright, he should get that one and pick it up himself.
Great, great, great.
Yep, good. Alright. Yeah, in the name of speed, really can't do too much. I don't even know if I'll have enough time to get to it. I'm not, am I? Yep. Okay, well, in that case, let's just get that there. Oops. Yeah, this is actually quite strict because it's a rare terminus rapid. You know, usually the terminus objective is 5 minutes of time, but here it's 3 minutes only. Yeah, so I really don't need to care about Mario at all, do I? No.
Hey, honey. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, you gonna pick it up, guy? Well, I hope he'll pick it up. He should when he goes along his route. If he'll go along his route fast enough, of course. Huh. Yeah, why is he not? Just gotta stand around lollygagging. Okay, good. Thank you for picking it up. Sheesh. Sometimes NPCs are just a bit annoying. Oh well, that's how you properly speedrun it. Okay. So now, one day after the Scarlatti Covenant, they did the first ever elusive target, the Forger on Paris on May 13th, 2016. So, of course, they've loved to use elusive targets throughout the trilogy, and there's so many of them. And to make it seem even more, if you go and look at the uncompleted elusive target challenges, there's all these to go through. Quite a lot. But I will be starting to make headway of it in this stream. Because one cool thing about Peacock is they let you play these elusive targets whenever you want. They don't force you to arbitrarily do them whenever IO decides to rerun them. Some of these original Hitman 2016 targets have never reappeared in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3. And some, like the Twin, were done in year 1 of Hitman 3, but then not in any of the past 5 years. So just quite a lot, but it all started with the Forger on May 13th, 2016. So I will show off the briefing and have a chance to rest my voice for a bit.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Sergei Larin. He is an accomplished art forger and has been copying and selling the museum's crown jewels for years. Both museum and artwork are owned by his wife, Simone Larin, and have been in her family for generations. While his wife is in New York with an excellent alibi, you have a window of opportunity to eliminate the target. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
All right. Yeah, and in case you're wondering why the briefing videos say have a countdown that starts at 48 hours, that's because originally you only had 2 days to do these elusive targets. Otherwise, they were permanently marked as missed on your profile back in Hitman 2016. Which is crazy that they only allowed such a brief window. At least for modern Hitman World of Assassination, the missions are available for 10 days, usually, with celebrity elusive targets being available a bit more. But still, it's annoying that you're able to have so many missed, because elusive targets really aren't that good of a concept. But anyway, so basically this is the trophy husband owner. Yeah, that's the thing. Most elusive targets, they aren't really like murderous or dangerous themselves. At least the Hitman 2016 ones, they're usually just kind of bad guys who, for one reason or another, or bad gals, excuse me, that was sexist, 47 kills women too, but usually they're just kind of annoying people who they want out of the way for one reason or another, besides just them being homicidal. A few of them are, like the warlord Nay Obara. She has plenty of blood on her hands, but back in Hitman 2016, these were more small scale, and I think that was by intention because they were only supposed to appear for a limited window, and so it was more to contrast the main mission targets who are part of a big Illuminati scale cabal. But then it was in Hitman 2 where they kind of started doing more bigger targets, like Mark Faber the Undying is literally like an assassin, I think. But then in Hitman 3, oh, well, also there's the serial killer. You can probably guess what he is. But then in Hitman 3, they went crazy where the Collector, Iconoclast, Liability, Heartbreaker, Ascensionist, and the Rage all have blood on their hands. Only the Procurers is one who doesn't. And then the other later celebrity elusive targets they did, yeah, they all are pretty much murderers of some sort. So it's kind of quaint going back and seeing how small scale this original one was. Also, it's cool that this briefing text mentions broker Sir Howard Moxon, because he is the future elusive target, the broker. So it's cool they put a little connection like that in. But anyway, so for these, there's just the challenge for eliminating them and the challenge for doing it Silent Assassin. Officially, you would also unlock the Tuxedo with Gloves suit for completing one Paris elusive target. So if you missed all the Paris elusive targets, tough luck, you aren't able to ever unlock that suit. Thankfully, in the Peacock Plus mod, the suit's just unlocked for reaching level 20 here in Paris, the main mission.
Good afternoon, 47. The private apartment on the upper floor is your most likely location to acquire the target. Intelligence indicates he has a personal guard at public events, so plan accordingly. Good hunting.
Novikov's expecting a heads up before we trigger the display.
All right. So yeah, this is largely the same. Like, they nowhere near changed up maps for these early elusive targets in the same way they have done for the more recent special assignments. That started in Hitman 2, where the elusive targets really started having a lot more going on. But anyway, here's the guy. Yeah, that's the other big gimmick with the elusive targets. You can't actually see where they are on the map itself, or in Instinct. They aren't highlighted. But anyway, this first one, because they wanted to make it easy for new players, all he has is just one little bodyguard who is very easy to knock out and then deal with him too. But they did change the map a bit. Like, see, there's this painting that the lighting is kind of broken on. That's not how it's supposed to look. Ugh. What even is that? Some freaky demon thing? Oh, it was a horse's butt. That's what I was looking at. Okay. But anyway, he's like the art forger, so I guess he's forging, making sure the curve of the horse's plump rear is properly implemented. And then there's also even like his whiteboard and stuff. I thought he had dialogue. Maybe he has it with the bodyguard, but since I knocked the bodyguard out, he won't say anything. But anyway, so that's the elusive target. And so the goal is to eliminate him in an accident of some sort, so that you can at least get the Silent Assassin rating.
The money has been wired to your account.
Or you could, of course, just choke him out and then hide the body. But honestly, a pretty solid thing to just explain the concept. But it doesn't really make you very excited to do elusive targets. They're more a FOMO thing to try and drum up the player base to keep on playing the game, because technically it's a live service, but they don't really have much live content added very often. At least back here there were many escalations and such going on too, but otherwise, like now in modern Hitman world of Assassination, you get like one new challenge added a month, a new celebrity elusive target every 3 months, and the rest of the time it's just mostly recycled elusive targets over and over again.
What the hell is a bare knuckle boxer?
What?
The sanguine boss, Novikov. He asked if I could make him one.
Oh, that. Yeah, shit. I forgot. It's a cocktail. His favorite, apparently. The palace owner, Mr. Laren, left us the recipe, but I think I left it down in the basement.
Yeah, now, I just wanted to point out there, something really cool is they actually refer to the elusive target, Sergei Laren, in this original main mission dialogue that hasn't been changed at all before this, they just would officially, in the main mission, reference Mr. Laren. And I think the vase up there on the second floor, the guard will also talk about how it's belongs to Mr. Laren. But as we learned from the briefing, Simone Laren is the real owner of the palace, but Sergei just styles himself as Baron Laren. But it's just really cool that the main mission would actually reference one of these elusive targets. That doesn't happen too often in this game, but when it does happen, it's quite cool. Also, the challenge for escaping in the speedboat exit is for Baron Laren's boat escaping in his speedboat. So that's another really cool detail that gives the world of Paris a bit more depth and makes the target a bit more special. Even if it really isn't much special, it's basically on par with the Sarajevo Six missions in terms of content. But anyway, as you can see there, another new feature that is exclusive to Peacock is the ability to save during these elusive targets, which is a very appreciated feature, because otherwise it would just be so annoying. Because that's another thing, it arbitrarily restricts saving. So if you mess something up in the official elusive target, if you haven't died yet, you can either let yourself die and get a permanent failed mark on your record, or you can just Alt F4 and then restart the game and do it that way. And also, though, if you're going for the Silent Assassin, you'd better do it in your one attempt of the mission on official servers. Otherwise, you'll have unlocked just the basic challenge, but not the Silent Assassin one, and it'll be permanently impossible to ever actually get the Silent Assassin challenge unlocked for the sake of completionists. Which, it's hard to have true 100% completion, given that on official servers there's now 5 different copies of the Forger, one for years 2 through 6 that they've done. But anyway, that's the Forger mission. So, adds a bit of variety from all the escalations, but now back to another escalation, because after the Forger on May 19th, they did the Scorpio Directive escalation. Alright, now surely, at least this one, it's expecting you to start from the kitchen staff disguise. Alright. That guy in the basement of the ice cream shop. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess a more efficient method would have been to just start over there and then infiltrate the city hall and knock him out and then eliminate him. Oh well. This works too.
Reminds me, I'm hungry.
Alright. Oh, isn't that convenient? He's already got his back to us. And now here, there's a comical amount of dumping spots. There's a freezer over here, and then there's 2 more freezers here. And then there's also a cabinet over here. You could also dump a body. Why so many here when you really aren't gonna have 8 different NPCs to worry about hiding? I don't know. Okay. Well, neither of those complications are really too much, you know? Hiding the body in one of the many spots and not pacifying him. Oh well. Yeah, that's the thing though. I guess the main complaint is just with 3 levels, it's a decent, if not fun, challenge. Dare I say, most of these escalations are what I would consider somewhat fun. But if you had to do it 5 levels every single time with just like the same exact thing, then hiding the body, and then the same exact thing without pacifying him, yeah, I can understand why some people don't like the Hitman 2016 escalations. But they could very easily do it officially to make them 3 levels and rework them, because as this mod proves, they work great at 3 levels. But, oh well. I think over the course of this Let's Play, Let's Stream series, I'm gonna be repeating myself quite a bit on some of the later points. But I guess that just means it's something that is really important to me. Alright. So, level 3. The first of the deadly laser tripwires in Sapienza. How's that for a complication? And then Jack, please. Jack, please what? What should Jack please do? Alright, I think the disarm device is up here in the security room in the mansion. I think I'm remembering. If I don't, then I guess I'll just, like, try to avoid them myself. Aha, yeah, it is here. I'm not sure if there are multiple hidden in certain maps, or if there's just one per map. As I would assume with how giant Sapienza is, there would be at least a few more. Maybe. At least one more. This time I'll avoid the guard out front. But boy, they really even scattered a bunch of them over here. Huh. Alright, though. Is it clear? Okay. That's how you do it efficiently. Oh, wait. Well, I'll unlock the door now. But, oh! I'm surprised it actually let me unlock it without blowing myself up. Huh. I should go back to Rocco's apartment, get the kitchen staff disguise. Since, well, I suggested, you know, in the first level to just use the target for it, but of course can't now because there's no pacifications. Okay. Yeah, they even put some here. So yeah, I guess the challenge is really finding the disarm device, but once you know where it is, it's really not too bad. All right. Simple, but still enjoyable. You know, hard really doesn't equal fun, especially in this game. You know? There's a lot more, like, satisfaction of managing to complete a mission and figuring it out. Alright. I guess the image of this escalation was a cape because it's like dealing with a waiter and a kitchen staff. I guess. Anyway. Alright. Time for another elusive target. Because from now on in the post-launch, they did do elusive targets fairly frequently. So, after the Scorpio Directive, then there was actually like a fairly long gap for this early state of the Hitman 2016. 8 whole days before the Congressman was ran on May 27th, 2016. Good old Anthony L. Trout, whose target image was updated in Hitman 2, so that's why it looks a lot different from this one in terms of lighting.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Congressman Anthony L. Trout, a veteran of the invasion of Grenada in 1983. Reports linking him to a number of friendly fire accidents were suppressed after the conflict and never became public record. He is staying with Silvio Caruso in Sapienza as part of a meet and greet with European moneymen and power brokers ahead of a possible presidential bid in 2024. Expect additional security and at least one personal assistant to be close to the target at all times. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Oh yeah, that brings up something really interesting. You know, I always found it weird that they chose 2024 for Anthony L. Trout's presidential bid when, of course, the mission came out in 2016. But that's because the Hitman 2016's missions are set in the distant future of 2019. So from like 2019 to 2021 is when all the actual trilogy takes place, and so therefore, of course, he probably couldn't have been able to get in on the primary for the 2020 election yet. So that's why he chose 2024. And it's funny how for most of this game, when I've been playing it, I thought, oh, that's in such distant future, 2024? Who would believe that would come about? But now, of course, it's in the past, making me feel kinda old. Anyway, this guy, oh, I didn't even talk about his, like, characterization. Yeah, it's just he's... In these early elusive targets, they really didn't even put much effort into the briefing text. It's mostly the same stuff of what you heard in the video, but he's going for touring around various high society. I guess maybe with this elusive target they're making some statement about foreign investors in US presidential elections or something. I don't know if it's that deep. Oh, I should have brought lethal poison along. Oh well, I don't need lethal poison, I can use a medic.
Good afternoon, 47. The Congressman has arrived at Villa Caruso along with his detail. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso in residence. Take care. Good hunting, 47.
Alright, so basically the target just patrols around various places in this villa, which is cool because, like, the villa itself wasn't used too often in original Sapienza. It's just kind of empty with just a few staffers and that's it. So that's one thing I will praise elusive targets. They do add a bit more depth to certain areas from the main mission. What little they do actually rework. Again, 2016 really didn't do too much. Basically, the big thing here is that he's somewhere. Right here. And so he just has a bunch of, like, guards
Move on to the
that'll
kitchen, sir.
patrol around with him, and meanwhile he's like on a tour going around to these various rooms. Hopefully the dialogue triggers.
Origin of the species. Of course he'd have this. We won't be having any of that when I'm president.
Ooh. Yeah,
Call of the Wild.
he was looking into the wall, not into the bookshelf. Oh well.
Huh. Hey, what are you doing? You stoned?
What's cooking?
Yeah, I guess these guards are like real guards that'll actually like be able to be distracted, but some of the Hitman 2016 guards weren't.
Me no likey.
Yeah, but you can see though, they do try to at least give the targets some sort of unique dialogue and somewhat humorous ones. Like this guy's just a very culturally insensitive, typical American pig type of stuff. Was that mansion master key actually always available here? Or is it something unique to the mission? It looks kinda unfinished, honestly, like the model, compared to like the safe house key. So I think that might have been something they put in just for the elusive target. But of course, the big thing with this guy...
If you'd like to come with me, Congressman, Mr. Caruso has an extensive collection of vintage wines. I believe you are a connoisseur.
The family estate in Maine has been making wines for 100 years, so I know a bit about wine, yes.
Yeah, the thing with this guy, though, is his route is actually random.
Buongiorno, chef.
So he might go here first. He might decide to go to the basement first. He might also, I think he'll tour over here as well in this room. And like go out on the balcony for some parts. But it's just totally randomized, like what order he'll do stuff in. And every time you reset the mission, his order will change because there's new RNG. And so it's just kind of arbitrary and random. And of course, I should point out that really the only easy, viable way to eliminate him, Silent Assassin, is by poisoning the wine glass there in the basement, which is unique to the elusive target. Because otherwise he's like way in these public areas with guards, and you really can't do anything to eliminate him without like a lot of coin luring and knocking people out. So quite a big step up in difficulty compared to the first one, who in the Forger in Paris is a lot more isolated. But I guess they figured people know the elusive target concept, they'd better be ready for a challenge now. I don't know. Of course, down here, you gotta worry about the enforcers. He should give comments on the wine. Oh, there.
The air seems a little cool, though.
Mr. Caruso designed the airflow system himself, Congressman. It is a constant 11 degrees and 75% humidity.
11 degrees? Isn't the wine freezing? Huh.
This is a particular gem, Congressman. A Carmenere and Cabernet Franc blend. Vigorous and notable. Quite challenging, I think you will find.
Is there such a thing as really challenging wine? I don't know. Well, I guess the balance wasn't very good, was it?
Go somewhere else and puke.
Huh. But conveniently, there's a lovely toilet right down here. Just want to make sure the guards turn and don't try to go in. And there we go. That will end his presidential bid. Well, I don't know about that. You know, the way modern US politics are, I think some people would legitimately vote for a dead guy over some of the current candidates. But anyway, I think it's here too. Well, there was some weird coffee machine. Yeah, here it is. There's this coffee machine here that's unique, not in the main mission, only here in the Elusive Target mission for the Congressman, and you can even poison it. And to my knowledge, I don't think this coffee machine asset got reused as a functional coffee machine anywhere else across the whole trilogy. But the Congressman will never actually come in here and drink from it, and won't have any of the staff go and get him like a coffee or anything. So it must be a case of cut content at some point where they were planning on including the coffee as an opportunity, but then decided against it. Maybe that's what they replaced with the wine in the basement. I'm not sure. And I'm gonna go to the harbor because that guy's standing right there in front of the car, and I'm concerned if I exit using the car, he'll get run over and it'll void Silent Assassin. Because that was a legitimate real flaw with Sapienza when Hitman 2016 launched, is that if you ran over an NPC with the car at the end, it counted against you. Not a very good idea to do something like that in a mission where you're only allowed one shot, pass or fail, and if you fail, then oops, that tough luck, you just have to have a permanent, like, missing challenge there on your profile through no fault of your own. And so that's why I really wish officially they would just make all the elusive targets permanent, like the way Peacock handles them, because it's just so stupid and arbitrary. Okay, though, Romer, just a question. How much time do you have to stick around this afternoon / evening? So we got a couple more Paris escalations done. Not too many left after all the other earlier ones we've did already. Sapienza still has quite a few. 7 official ones. These are fan-made for Peacock exclusive. And then a bunch, well, a couple official ones in the side missions, another Peacock exclusive one, and a whole lot more elusive targets to go through. We got 2 of 26, I think, is how many they did in Hitman 2016. Well, 27 counting that. Anyway, I thought this would take a lot more time than just 2.5 hours to get through this interim content, but that's it for the interim stuff, because 4 days after the Congressman released, they made Marrakesh. I'm hesitant to do the whole Marrakesh now. Oh well, I guess I'll try, because I'm in a pretty good mood yet, and if you can't stick around for the whole entire Marrakesh, that's okay. But yeah, might as well go on to Marrakesh, because I'm still in the mood for Hitman. I'm still in a good Hitman mood. So, might as well progress on to the next big mission.
Good afternoon, 47. Your destination is Marrakesh, Morocco, where civil riots are looming. Your targets are private banker Klaus Strandberg and Army General Reza Zaidan, 2 of the conspirators in a sinister plot to overthrow Morocco's fragile government. Strandberg, a former bank CEO who stole billions of dollars worth of savings from the Moroccan people, was facing trial for investment fraud. But early this morning, a band of heavily armed mercenaries freed Strandberg from his prison transport, resulting in the death of several police officers. Strandberg now takes refuge at his native Swedish consulate, in front of which crowds of angry protesters have gathered, demanding his handover to Moroccan authorities. We believe General Zaidan orchestrated Strandberg's escape to infuriate the public and spark nationwide riots, allowing Zaidan to impose martial law. Operating out of a field HQ at a nearby abandoned school, he will no doubt use the riots to depict the Rabat government as weak and inept, and persuade the general staff to support a fully fledged military coup in the name of national security. Our client, building contractor Hamilton Lowe, who stands to lose a fortune in government contracts, has hired us to prevent the coup d'etat. To do so, you need to paralyze Zaidan's rebel forces and prevent the riots from escalating further, hence the double contract. This is quite the political powder keg, 47, so be careful. The fate of a nation is at stake. I will leave you to prepare.
Oh boy. The fate of a nation is at stake in this mission. Yeah, I really don't think Marrakesh really lives up to the hype that the briefing gives you. But anyway, the targets this time are Reza Zaidan, the general, who's not really a real military guy. He's just more poser, faking it. But as you can see in the briefing, he's like dated a lot of models and actresses and that sort of things. And he's more of a backseat leader than a charging the front lines kind of leader. And then there's Klaus Hugo Strandberg, who's a Swedish citizen, and basically also a poser in his own right. And then he took over through various financial schemes and scams to rob people blind. And basically both of these guys, I think, are the epitome of fake it till you make it. Alright, now for challenges, there is quite a number of them here, even more added that were cut out of the official servers. Yeah, all the starting locations. Not quite so many feats, though, in this. And so, at least thinking optimistically, I don't think it'll take me quite as long as good old Sapienza took, because it's not as massive of a map. Anyway, there's also the Master Fortune Teller Challenge Pack that's been restored, dealing with the various other contracts that you'll need to make as the fortune teller. That's getting ahead of myself, I think. So, for starting things off, I guess just bring the lockpick. And of course, gotta have the silver baller here. Not as many mission stories either to deal with here. So that's helpful, I guess.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47. The situation grows more tense by the minute. The consulate is under lockdown, but the protests are only a stone throw away from full-blown riots, and Zaydan won't hesitate to unleash his troops. So whatever you're planning, time is of the essence. Good luck, 47.
All right. I will say the atmosphere in this map is really solid in the center of it. Like, here's these various like shops just set up, big crowds of people going on, you know, just happily shopping their way through.
Why do all those people hate the Swedes all of a sudden?
There's the fortune teller begging for money.
Yeah, I'm not that dumb.
And some more stalls. You can even poison like this. I guess probably at some point.
We have homemade saffron and cinnamon.
Oh yes, thank you. I don't care about your spices, but I guess at some point someone might actually eat out of the spice. And so that's why you let you be able to poison it.
Is that the shisha den right now,
I'm not sure. But anyway, like, just get a load though here of this beautiful, beautiful marketplace. You know, full of so many interesting, like, decorative stalls. You know, bunch of watermelon and fruit slices over here. Spices over here. Just really nice bit of culture. The only problem is the way the map's designed. This whole big central market area barely has anything to do with the mission itself. The Klaus Hugo Strandberg is in the consulate over here, so he's like shut up in his castle there, and meanwhile Reza Zaydan is over at the school shut up in this area. So the map really is just these two smaller, like, mini mansions, whereas the main central area really isn't as useful. There's a few things here, just like in Sapienza there's a few things, but I feel like Sapienza had much better design, because there, at least the Virus, the Silvio, and Francesca DeSantis were all in the same general area of the map, just stacked on top of each other, not as spread out here. Oh well.
How's your father?
Doing well, thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now working on this novel of his, some kind of political thriller, I think. You know, airport lit.
Oh, that's nice. So he doesn't miss the old school?
Well, he was headmaster for 30 years, and he still carries around the master key. You know, the one that fits all the locks? Doesn't seem to be able to part with the damn thing, but that's nostalgia for you.
Well, maybe now he'll be a famous writer instead.
The old headmaster of the school Zaydan is using as his field HQ lives right above the carpet shop. According to his son, he kept the school's master key out of nostalgia. Supposedly, this opens any lock in the building.
Isn't that convenient?
My carpets are magical.
Oh yeah, I should have probably picked up an item to throw and knock him out. Oh well. This works just as well. You know what, though? Actually, I could just go for Silent Assassin suit only now. Of all times. What the heck? I'm feeling crazy. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, you gotta be very careful around the school, because it is full of guards. You know, there's not a single civilian in here. It's just all armed guards going on.
There. So much for breaking and entering.
Yeah, that mission story, though, isn't really much.
Now to locate General Zaydan.
You know, just do that, and then you're in. Getting in ain't the tough part. It's tougher, though, getting out.
Man, we might have a situation. Check the perimeter. Over.
So anyway, I'm just gonna pacify this guy, just so I don't need to worry about avoiding him down the road. Oh. I didn't expect him to be quite so observant. Oh well. That's what good old savings for.
Man, just heard a strange noise. I'm gonna check it out. Please stand by.
Well, I don't think that was the intended animation that should have played there. Oh well. Oh yeah, I guess he leans over and peeks out, and so that's how he is able to spot me before. Oh well. Now, is the toilet thing actually a mission story? I don't think so. But yeah, it is the challenge. Yeah, you gotta be careful though with this guy too when climbing in, because he'll be staring straight at you. Alright.
Do you believe for a second that Zayden is masterminding this coup by himself? Come on. He doesn't have the smarts. He can strike the fear of...
And now here, there's these guys bad-mouthing Zayden.
But you and I both know Reza Zayden is no mastermind.
You said it. You said it good.
I tell you, I don't care what anyone says. That Zayden is not all he's cracked up to be. He likes to pretend that he's solid or something, but he's just a guy with a shiny uniform and an ego to match. You're preaching to the choir, man. Seriously, though, do you believe for a second that Zayden is masterminding this coup by himself? Come on. He doesn't have the smarts.
That is General Reza Zayden, Keeper of the Peace.
So basically, oh, they just realized the intercom was on.
Those dogs are going to regret this.
Yeah. So now Zayden knows that they were bad-mouthing him. Oh boy.
Chances are he didn't hear anything. Just be cool. Be cool.
Right. Yeah, you're right. No harm done.
No harm done.
Yeah, no harm done.
Are you completely out of your minds? You think you can just disrespect your superiors without consequences? Shame on you. I should have you both court-martialed. Now get back to your posts.
Sir, we...
Dispatch, I've got
What an accident.
Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
Oh boy, that's totally natural happening. You know, there's always toilets falling on people's heads all of a sudden. Oh yeah, they even announce on the intercom that General Zayden has died if his body's found. And I think they do the same in the consulate for Klaus Hugo Strandberg, which is quite a cool, like, detail. Shows that the people in these areas at least appreciate the leaders somewhat. Anyway, yeah, I want to get the screwdriver and the wrench for my plans. Well, I guess the screwdriver matters more. Anyway, now to infiltrate the Swedish consulate. So I'm gonna go over to this lady up here who has a convenient key card.
Look, Larson,
All right. That was really lucky timing where the other bodyguard was right there, so I could easily knock him out too. And anyway, yeah, she has the consulate key card. So now we can go in the back way to the Swedish consulate. Like, look though, look at all these vases they made as assets for this mission. Just such cool atmosphere, and unfortunately isn't really used for anything. Because, again, you go to the consulate, not to the marketplace, and the targets will never actually go or move to that section. At least in Sapienza, you know, there was a way to get the Francesca out to the pier. That was something, at least. Oh yeah, here's this guy protesting. Yeah, he's just so passionate, I guess. He wants to clip through the other guy who's there. I think that's just a crowd NPC who got pushed on stage accidentally, because, yeah, you can see push around these fake NPCs somewhat. But anyway, so there's all these people, you know, out protesting. It's really cool. You know, they have people with big signs out protesting, but there's never an obvious, like, mission story to change the state of the map. Would be to open a door and let all these protesters storm the consulate building, and then that would cause chaos and allow you to isolate Klaus Hugo Strandberg. That seems really obvious to me anyway, but they don't ever have the chance to do that. It's always just going.
Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
It's always just keeping the NPCs there isolated. So I don't really get that. Actually, I think probably it would be better to approach it from the other side. Okay. It is, I guess, good difficulty curve, you know, having two targets be in fairly isolated and difficult like buildings full of guards who can see through you and that. Anyway, with the key card, you can very conveniently just go in here. Get some more tools, why don't I? Because you can never have too many tools. Alright, now I'm just isolating these guys down here because it's easier than trying to put them in the bin up there that has very limited space. A silent assassin suit only isn't too tough on here. At least it's much easier than something like Bangkok or Colorado. But it is a notable step up in challenge. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd say there's at least a decent difficulty curve for the Hitman 2016 maps. But then with Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, they didn't really continue it because they were also selling the games individually. So they never really escalated too much. Alright. So should be good to get this guy too. All right. Got them out of the way. As I walk just as a guard is going past there. Oops. Alright, well, I was gonna electrocute him, but maybe I don't need to. Will he get the... Good, he will. Huh. Well, that's convenient. Here, I was gonna go for the electrocuted railing opportunity, where you tamper with the light and then go in there and deal with him that way. But I know for a fact it would, if he's just now in his route getting to that point for it now, it would probably take another 18 minutes for him to cycle back around for it, and I don't really want to wait that long. So I won't. I'll just do it like that. That's a happy little accident, I guess. Okay. What was that challenge for? Oh, finding the tunnel entrance. Well, I guess I found it. Such as it is. Yeah, not really any other challenges to do for now, I guess, so I'll just hold off. Ooh, how's about that for good timing? The guard even turns, so I can easily climb over. Alright, is there challenges for the various exits? There's starting locations. Oh yeah. So I guess just the gates and the army truck, okay. Or that's all the exits that are in this mission. I was thinking of a house built on sand when there was a lot of others. Alright though. Alright. Skills, I guess. Let's watch our lovely player levels tick up. So just like that, I've already made about half the player levels I did from all the side content. Alright, unlock the pickup in the parking garage, the proximity explosive. Kinda weird they give you the remote one in Paris, but you didn't get a proximity clear till now. Huh. Undercover in the courtyard club as a waiter. Hidden stash in the mechanic shop. Ooh, the ICA 19 FA. Ooh, boy. You know, it actually is somewhat decent as a pistol, because the fully auto pistols are able to just open any door by shooting it, whereas you aren't intended to with the normal pistols. You can with an exploit with the pause buffer, but you aren't meant to. Anyway, also unlock undercover at the snail stand. This food vendor disguise is the disguise I always forget to get for the chameleon challenge, because it is quite silly and not very useful in the mission. But okay, now for more story.
Compromised, but I don't understand. There is no sign of forced entry, no alarms, nothing.
One of my people has gone missing in Johannesburg. A key bearer.
I wish I'd been informed. Still, the system demands 2 keys, and the rest are all accounted for.
Except for your late predecessors.
Comp? But his plane went down over the Pacific. It was an accident.
Such was the conclusion at the time. Yes. People die, Mr. Fannin. Happens all the time, even to us. It seems like a conspiracy. Probably isn't. And yet, the failed coup in Morocco, the ether virus. Someone knows about us. There was a pattern and I failed to see it. Providence confidence is under attack.
How much was there?
Money. Not money, Mr. Fennon. Information on all of our assets and operatives. Like you. Dig a trench, Director. And make it a deep one. Because none of you are safe anymore.
Oh boy. Yeah. So basically, the Shadow client who we saw at the end of the Sapienza cutscene got the key from the guy before he shot him in the car, and then he was able to break into the New York vault and clear out all the information on Providence from the Constant. And so that's the big overarching story, revealed piecemeal as you go through each main mission. Of course, it'll be a while yet till we go and see the continuation of the story in Bangkok, because, oh boy, there's a lot of other stuff to do. Well, I guess let's poison the General Zaydan's food. Do that. I should have gotten more level up to get the Shisha Cafe poison, I guess. Oh well. Anyway, we start at the Shisha Cafe. Oh, wrong direction.
So we say the deep. So should we hit the town?
So let's get our lethal poison. Might as well take some tools. Don't know if we'll need them, but more items is always better than less. That's the thing. I just keep on, like, keep collecting everything I can get my hands on, even if I don't necessarily need it. Anyway, there's this guy here just casually sleeping. So let's wake him up. Because basically, he's a waiter who was supposed to deliver a meal to General Zaydan.
What should we do? If Crystal don't get involved, should we take action? Matters of national security, but...
And the meal is over here. So you can just poison it. And then eventually General Zaydan will get it delivered and die. It takes quite a while, so I will be going on to Klaus Hugo Strandberg next. Wait, isn't there a challenge for... Yeah, exploding during the interview. Alright. Yeah, just want to make sure no other things... Oh yeah, the moose too you can get. Okay.
I could just
Strandberg has agreed to an exclusive interview with celebrity GNN reporter Pam Kingsley, no doubt to enrage the public even further. This could be a way inside the lockdown consulate, and the replacement cameraman, a local freelancer, is yet to arrive.
Isn't that interesting? But I guess first I should go get a remote explosive. Because that is kind of important to be able to blow up the camera. At least they include them here in the mission itself. That's one nice feature.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
At least I didn't need to replan the mission because I forgot to bring it. Yeah, there's one just sitting right here. Oh, two. Well, I guess I'll just keep the one because I don't think I need a second one yet. Alright. I wonder whose cars these are even parked down here. Because, like, the parking garage is under military control now. I don't know, maybe the military's cars? I don't know. But anyway, now I should be able to go back, get the cameraman outfit. Well, that fake NPC was kind of freaking out a bit. Huh.
Now, what's a decent tip, man? 10, 15%?
At least with the waiter disguise, you can just get in right away. You don't need the Courtyard Club membership card. Alright, well, here's the cameraman.
And we're good to go.
Okay. I think you can also get some emetic poison and then poison him. And that would work too. But that's okay. Oh, I about forgot. Yeah, I should change into the waiter disguise too, so it counts for chameleon. Otherwise, I would be stuck at the end wondering at 16 out of 17, what the heck's going on? I wonder why the soldier there is an enforcer to the cameraman disguise, of all things. That don't make too much sense.
Finally, where have you been?
Sorry. Streets outside.
All right.
Sleep. Some rest. Yeah, we're done here.
Hey, cameraman.
All right. Looks like you're clear to enter.
Well, that guy was just saying a bunch of gibberish. And then just lets us through. Not very good security here. Kind of funny, you go through I think this is a metal detector, but it doesn't actually, like, get set off or anything.
Hey, photo man. Remember, Pam, technically, Stromberg has not been convicted of any crime, so we're not allowed to ask directly about the location of the second building. Stick to the facts.
I got it.
The accusations, the trial. Stromberg's
Oh, there we go.
You know, get his side of the story.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
Right. You aim and shoot. This is it, guys.
Huh. Get it? 47. Aim and shoot. Huh. I think he will. Now we can see more of the good old consulate. It's quite nice.
Pam Kingsley, GNN News. My name is Pearson. Mr. Strandberg is ready for you.
Hey, camera guy.
Follow me, please.
Especially...
I was surprised that Consul Olander authorized this interview. Adding fuel to the fire, I should think. But that is not my call. Nevertheless, you must understand that the building is on high alert. If the situation evolves, you will be evacuated without protest, yes?
Well, let's just hope it doesn't come to that, Ms. Pearson.
Hello there.
Alright. Like, I'm just so hesitant to talk because there's just so much dialogue in this I don't want to talk over, really.
Is Klaus Strandberg, most wanted man in Morocco.
Get some good shots, okay?
Okay. I didn't really think that would work, but I guess it was just fast enough it could.
Pam Kingsley, a pleasure. I watch your show all the time.
Hey, camera guy.
You're even more lovely in the flesh. And this is...
Tyler Clark, producer. And this is our cameraman, Finley.
Tyler and Finley. Splendid. Well, let's do this, shall we? Where do you want me? The light is nice over here. Not that I want to tell you boys how to do your jobs, good heavens.
Well, right here is fine, Mr. Strandberg. Sit down, make yourself comfortable, and we'll be ready in no time.
Oh, no, please, please. Call me Klaus.
Alright. And he conveniently sits right next to the booby-trapped camera.
I think we're set. Roll when you're ready.
Alright.
Camera rolling.
Hey, when you got a sec, think you could do something about the lights? Upstairs somewhere? Thanks, bud.
Alright. I could probably check out the lights,
Access to the consulate
but
and first row seats for the interview.
that works too.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
Look at how dramatically sprawled over the glass table he is. His pants slightly clipping into the thing. Okay.
Camera rolling.
Hey, when you got a sec, think you could do something about the lights? Upstairs somewhere? Thanks, bud.
Yeah, I think the cameraman is allowed
Access to the
upstairs.
consulate and first row seats for the interview. Nicely done, 47.
Yeah, sure, of course. I just don't see the need for all the secrecy.
And you don't have to.
Yeah, so that does make the cameraman disguise pretty powerful. I don't think you're allowed everywhere. Huh. Actually, I guess you are kind of allowed in all the major areas. I never really picked up on that. Because usually what I do is just shoot the moose, don't actually do it from here.
got everything we need.
Felt like that was a good spot to drop it on him.
Yeah, hey.
Okay. You know what, I think I'll escape via the car in the basement, even though it's probably hostile to the cameraman like it is for pretty much every non-specific guard type. But the challenge for escaping using the car is another unique one that actually unlocks a starting location, just like the one in Sapienza that unlocked the morgue. I really wish they had done that more often than just twice in the main missions, because it is pretty cool, you know, not just doing challenges for items, but doing them for a permanently unlockable starting location that might be advantageous to use for some strategy sometime. I'm not sure how 47 got out of the parking garage really, because the door was sealed shut when we entered it. So, I don't know. I guess maybe he had a door opener in the car, or because it's like the consulate chief's vehicle, they just waved him through without looking inside. Maybe. Anyway, unlock a pickup on the West Bazaar rooftops. Unlock a medic poison. Yeah, that's kind of strange that they had the sedative and the lethal unlocked already, but not the emetic until now. I guess they thought with how common emetic poison was in the Paris and Sapienza, you really didn't need one in your loadout by yourself. I don't know. Ooh, this is one of the most useful starting locations, undercover in the compound as a soldier already. Shisha cafe restroom. Now I can stash something there. And of course, starting in the parking garage itself, hidden in the trunk of a car. I just like to imagine 47 like stoically being transported in the car. It's probably horribly cramped and uncomfortable, but due to his professionalism, he shows no emotion about it. Okay. So, pretty solid bit of progress. Oh yeah, the personal vendetta. Yeah, I guess do that. Go for that. Next, honestly, I should probably go for the master mode challenge here, which will also be 3 missions done on master, so thanks to the Peacock Plus, I'll unlock the Absolution suit, so that'll be fun. Anything else I need, though? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess it's good. So, I guess just forget the smuggled item. Okay.
You're in. Good work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
I forget what they even change here. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have picked up the safe code already now. I can't really recall what master mode really changes about this. There's more cameras in the consulate. Is there any more guards here?
In the mood. What?
I can't recall. It's still just as easy to get this red hat elite guard here as it was. Okay. I guess since I'm here, might as well go for the peephole achievement. You gotta look through all the peepholes in the school. Yeah, I can get the challenge for the scenic route. It's much easier to do that challenge here than it was originally in Hitman 2016. Originally, you had to stare at every single one of the paintings in the school, and there's like, I think 10 sets of paintings or so, like on these various walls, and there wasn't even a challenge counter back in the day, so you didn't even know whether you staring at the painting counted or if it didn't count for whatever reason. So that's probably the biggest improvement they did to the challenge system between games, is having that as a challenge counter for pretty much all the legacy challenges. Helps out a ton. That guy, I don't think that guy's an enforcer for the elite guard disguise in professional difficulty. Yeah, there's also one extra guard here, so it's much harder to infiltrate / exit through there. Oh, there's a peephole up in the bathroom, I remember. Yeah. Okay. And I think the last one's here at the prisoner room. Yeah.
There's gotta be a way. There's always a way.
Okay.
Break that. I'm sorry, I thought I had fed him.
Any other challenges for like feats? Oh, slam dunk. I think that's just throwing something into the basket. Or is it specifically a pool ball? Well, I'll try the pool ball, I guess. There we go. Yeah, that is quite simple. Thankfully. Alright, any other challenges I can easily do? Well, I could do dancing, but I don't want to now on Master. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, I guess he's clapping because I did a slam dunk. I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I want to show off the dialogue for the mission story, even though you can't actually follow mission stories on Master.
Down here to check on the prisoner. I hear they were close. So, what'd he do, poor bastard?
Way I heard it, his brother was one of the policemen who got killed when the mercs attacked Strandberg's prison transport this morning. So he got cold feet. Tried to blow the lid on the whole operation.
Not smart.
But pretty human. I'm just glad I wasn't picked for the firing squad.
I hear you.
Yeah. So that's why there's the guy tied up as a prisoner. Oh, he's in with the prisoner already. Oh, well.
You're dismissed. General Satan's order.
I think he'll go away again.
Please don't breathe right in my face.
Yeah, but something cool is with this elite red hat disguise, you can dismiss the soldiers.
Satan's order.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And that includes the guy here. I really hope they don't notice. Okay. Well, they hear, but they don't seem to actually be able to see you through the window, thankfully. I honestly have never tried to do this mission story now on Master. But anyway, should be good to... Oh, I wonder... Though, if they'll hear me kill General Zayden too. Maybe. Anyway, now it's just a waiting game. I hope it'll be okay. I should at least be able to run away. If things do get heavy. But that's probably what the point of the guards is for, though. To hear you face off against General Zayden. There's just the one... Yeah, assassinate him while disguised as the prisoner. So I guess technically you could probably just leave this spot and go off on your own somewhere to deal with him. Oh yeah, 47 even fakes sleeping.
Time to decide. What should I do? Don't tell me you're sleeping, Side.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
Yeah. Quite funny. Oh, I guess they don't even hear. Huh. But it's quite funny that 47 just does a little switcheroo and sets General Zayden in the chair then. But that's how you do that mission story. Honestly, really easy as far as mission stories go. Anyway, now here... Oh, are there all the coins? Aww. There aren't all the coins on Master. I don't know that there's any other coins. Oh well, I was trying to go for the one challenge of whatever, 6 coins in the fountain. Oh well. I guess that's something for professional. I think the elite guard is allowed inside the consulate. Well, I'm gonna try anyway, but I will be making my one master difficulty save. Just to at least not lose the progress with
You made it. Most
the
impressive,
others.
47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Oh yeah. I think it's just they aren't allowed on the upper floor. That's the thing with the guards.
It is not fair. It isn't. You can't keep me in here under these circumstances. If I had known, well, that's...
Jesus Christ! Hey!
Alright. Yeah, the thing with going for the Masseur mission story is it's pretty much... It's incredibly difficult to actually do it silent assassin. I guess you probably could with some good timing, but it's just not worth the effort, really. Anyway, I'll leave the gun behind because I think you get frisked as the Masseur. And it's not like I need it, because I just need to give him an unhappy ending. Oh, I forget where the actual start of the mission story is. Here? Oh yeah. Klaus Strandberg has booked a massage, and periodically this receptionist will call for Connie Engstrom. Please report to the reception desk. That was Connie Engstrom. Please report to the reception
Connie
desk.
Engstrom, Monsieur, here for an appointment with Klaus Strandberg.
Oh, Mr. Engstrom. Please proceed to the massage room. It's upstairs on the right. I'll inform Mr. Strandberg.
Alright, I guess to make it slightly tougher, they made it so that one guard is an enforcer.
Go to the massage room.
Excuse me. I just gotta check you.
Yeah, you do need frisked.
Please go to the massage room.
Don't worry. Okay. This is gonna be over in a second, so... Alright, you're good. You're good to go.
Alright.
So, the man with the golden touch. Let's get started. Shall we? This muscle tension is killing me.
Why don't you lie down, Mr. Strandberg?
Oh, please, call me Klaus.
And the thing is,
Well done,
though,
47.
this
I believe
one
Strandberg in your
isn't
capable
a silent assassin opportunity either, because eventually the guard will come back in and see him, and there's no way to hide the body.
Nothing makes you tense like thousands of people wanting to kill you. Hell, people are funny. The fact is, if those morons had bothered to learn the first thing about market investments, my scheme would never have worked. Greed and ignorance, my friend. Those are the cornerstones to any good con. But you see, easy money, that's all people care about. So they can drive their ridiculous urban SUVs and drink wine on a Thursday, on a Tuesday, whatever, and tell each other how they've made it. It's pathetic. I own a private jet. I made it. But tell you what, you seem like a sensible guy, so I'll give you this one for free. You should pack up and leave the country, because things are about to become unpleasant. So, I feel a lot better.
Both targets down. Head towards an exit.
I guess he did feel a lot better for like half a second before 47 then snapped his neck. That's just how good 47 is at giving massages, I guess. All right. Bankers or cankers? Bankers or cankers? Yeah, that protester guy does get just a bit annoying after a while, constantly hearing him shout bankers or cankers every time you walk past him. Okay. Oh, the timing was a bit off, I think. I thought those choppers were supposed to, like, dramatically fly over. Oh, well. Well, managed to at least complete a few mission stories, even without mission story guidance. How about that? There we are, Tier 2 of Master Assassin. Oh, boy. Alright, unlock the remote explosive duck. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because Sapienza had the proximity, so now you get the remote. Also unlock the Janbia. That was originally actually part of doing the house build on sand bonus mission. You unlock the Janbia from that, but the Peacock Plus mod creator didn't actually change how it unlocked for the mod. Ooh, starting location undercover as the handyman. Pick up at the old headmaster's terrace. Ah, we get a better end room. This one has better fire rate and better magazine. You know, that's one thing I think Hitman 2016 really nailed item balancing. You know, like as you progress through the missions in 2016, you unlock better and better gear, which is just a really good curve. But unfortunately, like in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, that wasn't really a focus, even in the individual games. And of course, you could have already unlocked all the legacy items anyway, so it just wasn't executed, pardon the pun, quite as well, I don't think. Starting in the lamp store. Aha, yeah, and unlocking the Absolution suit. Officially on official servers, I think it's 3 elusive targets to unlock the Absolution suit, which is obviously based on his look from Hitman Absolution. And to be honest, I feel like the Absolution and Blood Money suits look better than the new 47 signature suit they made for this game, in my personal opinion. But anyway, Yeah, pretty solid. Oh yeah, there's like contracts and that to do. So I think I'll go on and do some of those. Hopefully there's some already made ones I can look up. I looked up before the stream, there seemed to be some. So hopefully I can still find them and hopefully they work properly. But before getting on to contracts, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I just need to take a few minute break, get myself some more water, because I'm all watered out. So I will be back very shortly. Get yourself a bit of a break too if you want, but don't go anywhere, because I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Told you it wouldn't take too long. Yeah, I was doing contract search, that's what was. Funny how just spending a few minutes getting water is enough to make me slightly lose my train of thought. I hope there's some 7 years of bad luck contracts going on here. Not really sure which one is viable. Because like I said, it's just stuff I've searched for. I mean, this one seems somewhat decent. I don't know. Does it really matter? There actually are a fair few contracts here from it. I guess I'll go for this one. Not sure what it actually is, really. Because obviously I can't read Russian. I assume that's in Russian. So, oh well. Because it's 5 targets, 5 different accidents as the fortune teller. Okay. Well, I really don't know what to plan for the targets. Oh, I guess I'll take along a breaching charge, just in case I need to detonate it remotely. Sure. So as for targets, M. Sofronov is there. Oh, is that guy the one who just patrols there? That's probably pretty easy. Oh, he's clear underground. And then, of course, the headmaster. Okay. Well, I guess it's decent enough. Good. I did turn on saving in the Peacock settings. And it looks like it's working, thankfully. So that's good. Alright, I guess I'll break or sneak into the other area, get some more coins. I think you need 4 for the fortune teller. I think.
Sir, you can't just walk through here.
Steal all the precious money out of this shoe store clerk after he's lamenting not even being allowed inside, poor guy. And then we just add insult to injury by stealing even more from him. Oh well. I think fortune teller's here.
Hello, hi, welcome.
Yeah, here he is.
Oh my god, thank you, sir. Wow, you are my hero, thank you. I am eternally in debt to you. Oh, thank you.
Alright. That's enough. So once the fortune teller's paid, then he'll go on a very long, very arbitrary route, eventually winding up here. Uh-oh, though. I don't know about this guy.
Crystal Dawn is suddenly popping up?
Good timing, too.
Drowning. I'm not sure how viable it is, unless he'll go to some bathroom along his route. That's the consequence of trusting some random person's contract who I really don't even know, like, where these contracts come from. If, like, Peacock implemented a handful of official server contracts in the game, or if they're ones generated by, like, users who just decide to share their contract data with the Peacock project so they can include them. I really don't know. But yeah, I guess he will go along his merry way. Hopefully remain close to a toilet. Hopefully not just, like, do it once and then never again. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, because also for... There's one for... I could have sworn there was one for disguising yourself as the fortune teller. Huh. Oh, here. Yeah, disguising and do not eliminate him. So that's good. I guess just in case I would have needed it, I should have brought along the Harbinger emetic duck. So, if worst came to worst, I could just poison the guy. Okay, I guess he's over touring the market, I guess.
What would you like?
But anyway, like, I guess at least here with the Fortune Teller Challenge Pack, it's utilizing the Fortune Teller disguise quite well, which also wasn't really used much officially. And also, it helps utilize this area of the map better, which also wasn't utilized very well in the main mission. So that's one good thing about the fortune teller stuff. Technically though, I shouldn't be even going for these challenges now, because the fortune teller challenge pack didn't release until several months after the rest of Marrakesh. I think it was one of the last bits of content they made. But anyway, here he is finally. Good old friend, Mr. Fortune Teller. So then you can just conk him and dump him. And thankfully, you can just collect all your coins back that he stole from you, given to him as a poor beggar, and get him back. Alright though, now this guy, what the heck to do about him? I don't know. Yeah, if you have a screwdriver, you can expose the wire, or you can just shoot it. Alright. There we go. Good. Well, at least it counted for that challenge. Will the others count? I hope so. Does she actually smoke? I mean, surely they would have chose this target because she smoked. It looked kind of like she was. There, maybe.
Whatever. Come closer. Our colorful lamps, the best in Morocco.
Like, this guy's just, like, patrolling around here. Huh. I'm not sure if the wording of the challenge is actually, it's different accident types, or if, like, I blow up one with one propane flask and then blow up another with another propane flask, if that actually counts as, like, two of them.
Hey, find a garbage can or something. What is this, a litter box?
Okay, well now this guy's going clear over here. I don't know why.
You like?
I haven't really made any progress, so I don't know why I'm starting the thing so much to save. I guess I'm just paranoid. Here. I think this'll work.
No one can see the future, my friend.
Wow. Oh.
You got it. Excuse me, sir. Salam.
Yeah, it did. Oh, I know what happened. The breaching charge blew her up, not the propane flask explosion. That's the problem. All right. Really? She didn't hear that. Okay. Meanwhile, the other guy's going way over there. What weird roots.
So cute. You look like a trained monkey. Hello, little
Why did they have to choose these of all places? Of all the targets? I don't know. Well, let's try again. Do it like this. There we go. Okay. At least that counted for the accident. Oh, is this guy actually going to pee in the toilet? Please? Of course not. I bet this contract was made with some sort of emetic device in mind. Oh well. I guess let's go for the good ones. And hope for the best. That if I just use another propane flask, that also counts.
Doing well. Thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now.
Say what?
Alright, well, just dump this guy over the edge. Good. The only downside to doing the push elimination like that is that people get kind of alerted right there in front there. Oh, see? The guard just turned alerted, so I just got him in time. Okay, so now that guy is way over there. What the heck? Well, could he please go to the Shisha Cafe bathroom? That would be wonderful if he could. But doesn't seem like he will. Nope. Okay, well, I'll go for the other one.
Hey, you do kids' birthdays?
Oh no, actually I should take the other entrance. Alright, well now where is he? Oh, right there. Okay, well, I'm paranoid that he will actually go there eventually.
Who'd you have to...
But for that matter, yeah, I don't need to actually
Loot to get this post. Not bad.
do it silent. Well, they weren't very good soldiers, were they? Alright, well, the only reason I chose a user-generated contract was because I didn't want to go through the tedium of doing it, making the contract, and then playing it, but maybe that would have been better. Oh, well. Dang. That works at least. Well, here's hoping using a different propane flask counts as a different accident. I don't know that the game is even intelligent enough to track properly, like, the different ones, like the different accident types.
Soft and warm and well cooked.
Huh?
Maybe I could also use a vehicle if worse comes to worse. Because I think exploding one of those is an accident too. Well,
Hey, what's up?
here. Let's try lure him with coins to this thing here.
Say, Hey, wait a minute. Excuse me. Hey!
That doesn't count as a different accident type. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. So they do actually track it properly. Well, that's cool. Well, I don't think it's viable to really try coin luring the guy the proper place.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Oh well. So this was a huge waste of time, I guess. Well, from now on, don't do user-generated contracts. Alright, well, I guess just let's go for the electrocution one and do that. Because I refuse is actually really easy to do. 5 electrocution, right? Electrocution specifically. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why do all those people hate the sweet toes? What the hell are Crystal Dawn? What are you talking about?
All you need to do is set the plug going and then mark the targets who actually come to the thing. Oh yeah, you can't save when making a contract.
Man, I thought I heard something. Check it out.
All right. No.
I'm calling for help. Oh my God. You gotta come and help.
All right, I guess don't mark that guy.
Anybody there? Come in. Someone's been in a bad accident.
Maybe this guy.
Someone down? Okay. Here's a hand here. One big clusterfuck. I hate those guys.
Paramedics are on their way.
Okay, so the guy did go through it then.
Come in, Command. I got you. We're shutting down this freak show.
I don't think the challenges actually get tracked though properly here.
Oh, this looks bad. Really, really bad. Need some help here. Hey, I think we got a serious problem. We need your help. Hey.
Okay, yes.
We've got a mass murderer on our hands.
Why are they telling the guy what he already knows about the
Apparently there's a guy out there
electrocutions? I don't know.
Man, I have arrived at the location and it looks clear. Over.
Okay, can the guy just come this way? Please? Please? There we go.
Oh no. No, not good. No. Hey, we need some help here.
All right. That's 4. Can we please get number 5 here? I don't think anybody cares about carpets in Morocco when the bodies are piling up like this. You know? Wow, what a great contract image there. Okay. Sheesh. Oh, I was getting the electrocution on Paris confused with electrocution on Marrakesh. Oh yeah, it does work where by completing it in contracts mode, you also complete it in challenges. That's not supposed to happen. That doesn't work that way in real Hitman, but I'll take it here. I guess so. For that matter, I might as well just create the contract and do it, and then be done. Alright, so whatever, start there. And for smuggled item, yeah, sure, do it there. Well, technically these were available in Hitman 2016 only by if you had completed an Elusive Target before the Game of the Year edition update. They aren't really meant to be unlockable outside of that, but you can, thanks to good old Peacock. So I'll use some of those, just so I have a second set of coins. Technically skirting the rule I have of going in order, but after failing so miserably before with the thing, it's fine. Alright. I think these coins can be used on the guy. I don't think it has to be real normal coins. Of course, the problem with these fortune teller challenge pack items is just the fact that you gotta wait for the stupid fortune teller.
Wow, that was close. Thank you.
Hey there, big guy.
Alright. Yep, so he stands up, goes along his way, so it'll be a while.
Yeah, it is pretty depressing.
I mean, no map in Hitman is what I would consider bad, but the middle section of Hitman 2016, Marrakesh, Bangkok, and Colorado, I feel are some of the weakest maps in the trilogy, which is a weird juxtaposition because Paris, Sapienza, and the final mission in Hokkaido are all excellent. But just that middle stretch, just fairly weaker maps, you know? Just, I think a big thing too is going from lovely, colorful Sapienza to mostly brown Marrakesh. Which I get why. I get it's trying to do some more authentic, traditional, like Marrakeshi architecture, but it's just not as exciting as it could be. Not even with like the colorful little banners and that. They could have done a bit better job if you ask me. But also something weird is that Marrakesh is the only location in the entire trilogy to actually be in Africa. Like, there aren't any African maps besides Morocco. Which is just so weird to me that Africa is such a rich and diverse continent. They could have had some really cool creative maps. So it's weird that they only did one out of, what, 21 locations in the trilogy? Like a archaeological dig site in Egypt safari along the savannah, climbing up Mount Serengeti, or whatever, the Serengeti, whatever, exploring Victoria Falls. Or Mount Kilimanjaro. I'm getting it confused in the song Africa by Toto. As sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus among the above the Serengeti. The Serengeti, I think, is the savannah. I don't know my geography. But Victoria Falls, something in Madagascar or South Africa or something like that. Just so much they could have done that would have been really interesting, but they didn't. Which is such a shame. So whenever they make Hitman 4 or whatever they call the next game after Hitman World of Assassination, I wish and hope that they actually include some more African stuff, because there's plenty of Asian stuff, there's plenty of European stuff, but not really much Africa. I suppose they could have done a bit better with North America too, you know, have something in Mexico or Canada and not just have stuff only in the US. Oh well. Anyway, now I'm gonna do this proper, show you how to do it with some not terrible targets. Are you excited?
You gotta be kidding. Son of a bitch! Take cover! Over there! Get eyes on him!
Okay, well, is the guy gonna come? Good. There. I should have picked up the propane so I wouldn't have to run around. Oh well. Yeah, the fake NPCs get scared at the body, but they won't actually do anything about it. All right. Two more targets. So just dump this guy. Blow her up. Convenient timing. Get a proper target that's easy to drown. There.
Welcome, sir.
Get the invite just in case. now. This guy over here, who will eventually smoke at this barrel here and burn himself up. I guess because he's so upset about his shoe shop being taken over, he'll smoke at 2 separate places. But eventually in his route, he'll go to the barrel and then burn himself, and then that should be the 5 different targets with 5 accidents done properly. Oh yeah, he actually has 3 smoking places. As for GOG or Big Fish games, I think GOG is much better because they actually are fairly well preserved, fairly well dedicated to game preservation. They aren't perfect by any means, but at least they seem to still care about the consumer base, whereas Big Fish Games seems like they're just caring about money, 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 extort as much money as possible out of what they can, and leave the husk to dry. Okay. Isn't he gonna set himself on fire? Or maybe you gotta wait for him to throw it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. 5 targets, 5 accidents. Sheesh. I went the wrong way. Oh well, I'll take this exit then. Yeah, a subreddit I highly recommend is r/free game findings, because they will have so many deals going on of like free games and stuff, sometimes on Steam, sometimes on Epic, sometimes on GOG, and so it's just a really great location to find all the stuff. I've gotten literally, just by the numbers, like probably $30,000 technically worth of free games thanks to it over the years. Of course, I would never actually pay anywhere near that kind of money for the games. They would go on sale, but just going off the full prices, it's really good. So GOG often will have periodic free games, usually older stuff, but Big Fish really hasn't offered anything for free. Anyway, I got 7 years bad luck done. Good. Accident. Yeah, there's that, and then there's also the prank call. I guess let's go for prank call. Yeah, you can find games pretty much anywhere cheaper usually than what Big Fish Games is willing to discount them for. I think even now, even after they jacked up some of their Mystery Case Files games, for instance, you can still get better deals on Steam than what you'd get on Big Fish Games. I was kind of hesitant when they had the first 3 MCFs for $1 to even promote them on Steam, but like with that community post, but I figured, might as well, because it is a really good deal, and at least those early MCFs are worth it. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the telephone one. Telephone's a really weird contract because you just pretty much gotta electrocute all the phones, and that and the only way to legally do it is with the handyman disguise, which I think there's one. Oh yeah, the handyman comes in this place. Okay. Sure. Just gotta be patient. Yeah, I was hesitant to even rebuy the games to give them $3 more, but I at least did to tell them that I would support if they would give others for dirt cheap like that. Didn't really seem to do too massive of discounts for the Steam summer sale, but better than the other Big Fish themselves. Oh yeah, I'm sure Nitro probably got inspiration from various other stuff for what they do, because like that's pretty much the story of Nitro, is often having some sort of game being their take on a certain concept. But I don't know, there's inspiration and then there's copying, and like Nitro has never been like a plagiarizing copier. They've always had enough creativity and uniqueness to put their own spin on things. You know, like Enemy 585, it's inspired by the world of Mario and that, clearly referencing it. But instead it's asking, like, what if you were this weird block creature helping one of the Koopas go backwards through Mario? And that's what Enemy 585 is.
Well, hey, mister. How's it going?
I do really like that they are actually doing the numbered, though, in the icons, because that's gonna look really excellent once there's a ton of games, so I can just have them all side by side counting up, and it'll be amazing. But anyway, here in this, there's all these phones across the map, and what you need to do is just mark them all, or sabotage them all to electrocute them. I think that handyman guy will go around for the phones. Oh! A target did die at one of the phones. I needed to mark him. Okay. And it does count as electrocution, but if I remember right, it doesn't actually count for the other I refuse challenge, which has to be like non-phone accidents.
Hey, handyman.
Okay. Now, though, the challenge becomes trying to find where the phone was triggered from. Okay. At least they should hopefully notice the bodies. That'll help. Alright, I think this guy's going to check this phone. So I should short circuit it.
It is pretty depressing.
At least I'm pretty sure, though, like in their routes, they will come back and answer the phones again. I don't think they remain like just one-time use.
Look, your guy's clearly late. Maybe he just took time.
Yep, got him. Nobody else, it seems. Who is he going to the phone? Oh, he's not a real NPC. Ah, just a dirty faker.
Hey there, big boy.
Yeah, there should be 2 more who will answer their phones. Eventually. Are there any other phones I didn't zap yet? Oh, this one.
Snail soup. Snail soup. What should we do? If Crystal don't get involved, should we take action?
Problem though with the contracts mode is that once like a target's been bagged and carried away, it's really hard to actually find them again.
Snail soup. Snail soup. Soft and warm and milk.
Okay.
Come closer. Our colorful lamps.
Alright, I think
All maintenance workers are clear, okay.
I think that's it for phones. At least. Here's hoping I didn't miss one either. Because I don't know that you can mark a body if it's in the body bag.
Hey, got one left. I'll go find a spot and then we head back to the school. You're wait.
Maybe I didn't do it in quite the right order, or maybe I shouldn't have KO'd that other handyman. Well, here's NPCs going down here. Are they gonna go to a phone? No. Oh well, this should work. but I am remembering it does take a while for people to answer their stupid phone or make their phone call or whatever they want.
The old maintenance crew.
Can't see challenges either while in this mode.
Okay, this is getting weird.
I've been saying that for quite some time.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, got one. All right. Is there a fifth? I don't know, maybe the fifth was that handyman. Oh, I am absolutely not going to get GTA 6. I actually did want to bring that up, but $80 for a game? Absolutely not. Because it's pure greed why they're even pricing it at that point. It would be... It's already a stretch $70 for a game. And the problem is they would be making a ton of profit on GTA 6 if it was even $70, even after all they had put into the budget for the game. And even just $60, they would still probably make a pretty hefty profit. And there's rumors about online being a separate, like, rental subscription purchase to it. And even if it's not, you just know they're gonna have an absurd number of, like, microtransactions to get people to buy them and that. And it's just not worth it. Like, GTA 6 is way too overhyped in my opinion. Same with all modern Rockstar games, which by that I mean just the 3 they've made since 2013. Like, in GTA 5 it's good, but I wouldn't call it a masterpiece or anything. Certainly not worth the absurd, like, level of hype it's gotten. Okay. Well, come on. There should be another person who answers the phone. I just hope it wasn't the other handyman. Because the problem is it's not even a thing where you can enforce it yourself, like by having the target do it, like stand in front of it, like the, like even this, just she goes to smoke in front of a bike. Yeah, that's the thing too. I really doubt the satire, if they even really try a bunch of satire, will hit anywhere near as hard in GTA 6 as, say, GTA 5 or even the older classic GTAs, just because the world itself has gotten so insane and crazy. You know, it's just nothing that can really even be done. Like, the envelope's been pushed to its limits, you know? But I'd say the worst thing about GTA 6 being $80 is, you know for a fact every single other game development studio under the sun is gonna try to push more $80 video games, because they can have as the excuse, oh, GTA 6 did, and that was a massive success, so therefore we can do it. There we go. There's the last target with the phone. Good. Now, of course, Nintendo was the pioneer, I guess you could say, with Mario Kart World on the Switch 2 being $80, but Nintendo at least seems to have learned their lesson, and that with making new games seemingly quite a bit cheaper again. You know, even just upcoming Rhythm Heaven Groove, which I'm super excited for, it's retailing at just $40 digitally. It might be $50 physically, but still very cheap compared to the usual standard. Okay. What changed? I don't know, maybe this is one that can't be triggered? Or maybe it's because I marked the targets after the fact, you know? After they were already, like, electrocuted. Maybe that's it. So I guess I'll play the contract like a peasant. Oh, I should at least get the metal workers going. I guess probably what it is the metal worker visits the school already, and then they eventually finish up there and then go back to all of this. I don't know. There's some, from my experience, some like advertisement and promotion for the World Cup. It's nowhere near the level of other foreign countries, though, which I think is a bit unfortunate, because it actually is quite notable. The US won 2 games back to back, which I think they haven't done as a team since like 1930. So really high performance from the US men's team this year. But no, there really isn't as much hype around the World Cup. I would kind of be curious to see, like, how the U.S. could actually perform as a team on the national level, because the problem in the U.S. is nobody really wants to go into soccer as their first choice for a sport. So if you're super athletic, you'll go into football or baseball or basketball or probably even hockey before going into soccer. And so that's why, like, the soccer team just isn't up to par with some of the other countries where, like, it's much more, like, popular of a sport. Yeah, honestly, I would just love for the US to actually manage to come from, like, its typical underdog position in the World Cup standings to actually do decently well. Like, I just think that would be really funny. I saw one tweet that said, like, if the US actually wins the World Cup, then all the other countries have to agree to call it soccer instead of football for the next 4 years. And that would be a really funny, like, turn of events. Okay, so now this should hopefully be good. I think I screwdrivered all of them. Oh, well, not this one. Alright, yeah, that guy, it looks like he does go pretty much clear to the school and then back. Oof, that's a long wait.
So what? You think they're gonna storm the place?
Oh no, we're not barbarians.
Yeah, I'm just getting here to the NPC, make sure they actually, like, oh, it might be triggering their dialogue that makes the guy walk on his route. Alright, he's gonna zap himself. Good.
What should we do? If Crystal Dog...
I know that nobody uses this phone, but might as well short circuit it for the sake of completion.
Toilets are acting up again, man.
And this is a really cool, like, pretty little sign. I guess it's for sunglasses. I assume that's what lunettes are. Huh. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out anyway. I do appreciate, you know, that's the main thing keeping me going for all of Marrakesh is having people to talk to. Boy, though, like, even just the music, it's very atmospheric. Uh-oh. I guess that's probably one of the other targets I didn't mark. Huh. Well, it should at least be that they get electrocuted.
I have time for you. Got all kinds of wonderful motives. Even those bold ladies that you Americans like so much. Very hush-hush, okay? No?
Even got, like, shopkeeper trying to sell you stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know how I got it on the 4th target instead of the 5th. I guess maybe one of these targets did count. Oh well. Like in the contract creation phase. Oh well, there we go. After much ado, got that done, at least. Mark several of the other ones. I don't think I actually got the food vendor disguise, did I? Oh well, unlock the stash in the consulate top floor. Unlock the proximity CX demo block. It's C4, but so basically it's a much wider radius explosion compared to the remote explosive or the duck. Undercover in the consulate as the janitor. Okay. Honestly, I don't think I've ever felt the need to use the proximity C4 in this game. Some of the, like, other remote explosive C4s, but not proximity ones. Okay, well, oh yeah, accident. So, oh yeah, that's the thing. If it's a restored challenge that wasn't present in Hitman 2 or 3 just from this mod, they don't have the challenge tracker available like some of the other stuff, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh well. Gotta crack my neck. It's so stiff from sitting here for only 5 hours. Alright. Back to contracts. Now for doing the axe thing. Yeah, I don't care. Just put the claw hammer in there. I care more about having the briefcase than what's inside it. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta sneak through because I forgot to bring more coins, which that's what I should have done there. Oh well. It's not too hard to get him, thankfully. Alright, to once again do the fortune teller. I guess maybe people complained, you know, that like the sniper challenge pack in Sapienza was super fast to do, so they wanted one that took a bit more, so they chose the fortune teller.
Oh, I really appreciate it, man.
What would you like? My special house blend is famous in all of North Africa.
Alright, good to go. Okay. The reason I wanted the briefcase is just so I could get the axe and carry it around easier. Because the axe is hidden right here. Well, there's a few axes on the map. There's one up by the school too. Like on the rooftop next to the headmaster's area. But that one's a lot easier to get to. Oh, I should have probably marked him as a target, you know, to actually be able to see his route. I really don't think there's any easy opportunities for isolation, though, besides this part, which is quite tedious, unfortunately, but I think that's about it for opportunities. At least I won't have to do it too many times more. Because after this, there should just be the other main mission challenge. And then it'll be good. Are there any other contracts only? Oh yeah, the shisha pipe. Well, that should be nice and simple to do too. Oh boy. I assume like they did their research properly for crafting this world. You know, to try and make it as accurate as possible.
See you at your shop later.
I'm not sure like what this Arabic text says. I guess Morocco also speaks French, too? I assume probably the Arabic says something similar to the French, but I assume they probably did their homework enough to make sure, like, the text actually was real, accurate text that could be read and understood if you spoke that language. It is cool, you know. Oh, another one of this sign. I guess probably just because they figured people wouldn't notice a reused asset like that too much. I don't know. But anyway, here comes Mr. Fortune Teller. Oh boy.
What?
All right. Now, to get the axe.
Hey, drop something.
Yeah, that's how you, oh, I didn't mark him. Uh-oh. I might have needed to mark him first. Oh, well, if I gotta do it all over again, I will. But if, like, someone hears you and they're trying to investigate, but you don't want them to investigate, you can just drop a coin or item or something in front of them and they'll lose their concentration. Okay. So got 2.
How are you?
Let's just get the ones up here. I guess on the rooftop is also a good location for them.
Look, Larson, I'm sorry to dump this turd on you, but I've been waiting 6 months for this transfer, and I'm not about to don my cape just because Orlando made an asshole decision. What is he thinking? Keeping
Okay. So battle axe time. There. There. There is, yeah, shopkeeper here. There you go. I'll even take his disguise. I think they count disguise changes here too. I hope so anyway. If other stuff gets tracked here, surely disguises would too. Right?
Hey, here's threads, buddy.
And I'll try to change to the food vendor, hoping it counts too. I probably should have checked where I was at for disguises before this point. Oh well.
Oh, welcome, welcome.
See you at the market. Oh.
Okay. Will it have counted properly? Oh, I hope so. It didn't. I'm guessing because I didn't mark the fortune teller as a target before doing the challenge. Oh well. I don't think you needed to do it melee. Oh yeah, definitely counted all of those toward the chameleon challenge. That's good. Oh. Forgot to bring the briefcase along. Oops. No. Alright, this time I'll just bring along the coins. Okay.
Why do all those people hate the Swedes
Alright. Well. Oh, you know what I could do as a side quest? I could go for finally getting 6 coins in the fountain. Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh my god, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
wow, that was close. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it, man.
Fit for a king.
Oh my god, thank you, sir.
Okay. There. I'm just paranoid because sometimes I think if you feed him his coins too quickly, he'll kind of glitch, and so he will be done, but he won't actually get up and start his route. So that's why I always want to make sure he'll actually stand up properly. Alright though, now getting some proper coinage to finally put 6 of them in the fountain. Sheesh. Might say I got a bit distracted. Oh, he'll actually... Oh, I guess if you wanted to speed it up, you could probably emetic poison him then. And then just knock him out there. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, they kind of get distracted by you throwing the coins in it, but oh well. Okay. There we go. One more challenge. And I should get the X. Huh. I guess if the target's far away, it doesn't quite load its outline correctly sometimes. I don't know what was up with his feet there. Oh boy. Got the battle axe. Boy, he really will walk far in the market, huh?
Good day to you, sir.
Yeah, the one coin left to distract people with. Hope it'll be enough. Don't worry, I'm almost done with the contracts phase, and then we can go back to main Marrakesh phase. I don't think there's too much left to do in Marrakesh. Yeah, I guess some of the crowd NPCs just kind of glitch sometimes. Oh well. Oh yeah, I could save since it's a contract, not contract creation. Good.
Okay.
All right. Get my disguise. Get my axe. Good. It doesn't specify melee, does it? No? Just with an axe. All right.
Okay.
Oh, I don't really care about the SMG, do I? Alright. Just for these 3 up, and hopefully the challenge should be ticked off properly, and it all will be right with the world.
Look, Lassin, I'm sorry to dump this.
Alright. Got him. Got her. And let's go. Oh, he even got distracted by the sound, I guess. There we go. Good. It was an accident. 3 out of 4 done on the Master Fortune Tower. Good. Alright, aren't any other exit ones, are there? Oh well, the truck. Oh well. There we go. Ever so slightly more toward the mastery. Got the carpet shop, hidden stash, and that was it. I guess that's all that was at the 1 level. Alright. Just to make sure, well, those I can do in the main mission, so don't need to worry about those. Start in some of the weird spots and poison the shisha pipe. Alright. Now I guess I'll do the shisha pipe in a contract, and then we'll be done with contracts, thankfully. At least for Marrakesh. Seems like I had to do even more stuff here in Marrakesh via contracts than what I had to do in the Sapienza. Oh well. Okay. So now just to poison a target with a shisha pipe. So just gotta find someone who uses the shisha pipe. How about these two fine gentlemen? They're hitting it pretty hard.
We're busy today, man.
Oh. Not the other one? Oh well. That's the beauty of contracts creation. I can just unmark them and then leave if it doesn't actually eliminate both of them. All right. There we go. Good. It's ticked off already. That's wonderful. All right. Back to main Marrakesh. I probably should, after this stream is done, change the thumbnail to actually be the proper Marrakesh instead of depicting Sapienza. Alright. Oh yeah, the Headmaster's Revenge. I don't think that's too bad of a challenge. I guess let's start as a janitor though and go for the sabotage of the electric part. Alright, welcome back. You're just in time for us to go back to the main mission.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Alright. Now to find a screwdriver. Is there one in here? Nope. There's not. Okay. Is there one in here? Oh no, that's a wrench. Oh well, I will knock out this guy. Just because I can. And also I want the janitor disguise to count. That's one I'm missing yet. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay, 5 more. Print crew. At least that one has a challenge. Oof. The intern, that's another. What are the other three?
Yeah, sure, of course.
I'm not sure. Huh. Got a crowbar, got a wrench. Don't got screwdriver.
Yeah, right. Take care of the rest.
Oh well, I guess I'll go to the one toolbox section and get it there. Maybe in here? Aha! Here's one. I thought there was one somewhere in the consulate. I mean, it is kind of weird, though, to have a mission set in one place, but then have so much of the map actually focused on the Swedish consulate, which essentially it's just an embassy. So they could have put this embassy literally anywhere in the world and it would have fit in well. It doesn't really take advantage of anything unique to Marrakesh, really, you know? So that's a bit strange. Oh, and I just missed Klaus doing that. But hopefully he'll go back. Because now it should be electrified. So he'll just lean over the railing and then get zapped. Hopefully. Alright, now for Reza. Oh, I guess I could do the printing press mission story. Yeah, might as well.
Hey, maintenance man. One day you could be a security guard too.
Oh, by the way, I don't think I pointed it out yet, but for some reason, of all people, Reza Zaydan is voiced by Jason Isaacs, the actor. He was in a bunch of stuff. He was General Zhukov in The Death of Stalin. He was Lucius Malfoy in the Harry Potter movies. So a semi-high-profile actor. So it's really weird that of all things, he would be voicing a character in this game. Not even as like a celebrity elusive target or anything, just as basic character.
Hey, got one left. I'll go find a spot and then we head back to the school. How's that?
Sure, we'll wait.
Alright, yeah, the propaganda machine.
Jeez, what does General Zayden want? Paper the whole city with these things?
Yeah, you know what they say. The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it.
Yeah, I don't know. What if the real Crystal Dawn finds out? They won't look too kindly on us creating revolutions in their name. It's fraud. They're a terrorist organization. Who are they gonna complain to? Us? Look, if they do find out, you and me...
Yeah, so General Zayden is just trying to ferment unrest by doing this. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Got the wrong guy to hear the coin. Oh, no, here. Good. Yeah, I remember as a kid I would love always pointing out dates that were like something significant, you know, like there was like the 1/1/11 and that, which was really special, or 2/2/22. I even celebrated that there, and so I guess you can also celebrate stuff like the weeks and that too. So 2053 unfortunately won't be able to celebrate the weeks for a while.
Let's head back.
Yeah, I kinda didn't celebrate that 2002-2002. For the main reason is because I was like not even 2 years old at the time. Also, because I'm American, we have our dates with month then day, so it wouldn't work quite as well, but I think the bigger reason is my age.
Like I said, don't think about it. When brass like Zayden play their games, there's always collateral damage. Just make sure you're not in. That's a shitty outlook, man.
I do remember, January 23rd, 2004, 1234. Alright. There goes Klaus Hugo Strandberg. And also, I guess I should be pointing out how the propaganda crew are talking amongst themselves.
Come closer. Our colorful lamps are the best in Morocco. Come closer.
Anyway, they just take a long, slow route. Takes quite a while. They could have put some more dialogue in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have.
You know, for this long stretch. At least this disguise somewhat makes more sense, because, like, 47 has a turban on and also a mask on, so it's really heavily obscured his vision, or like how other people see him. Makes more sense how he can just slip in and out. And something like this outfit probably wouldn't be. It is still kind of funny, you know, so many darker, more brown-skinned people in this part of the world. 47, this bald white guy, but nobody finds him conspicuous at all.
Go straight to the printing room. General Zayden has an announcement to make, and you boys do not want to keep him waiting. Greetings, Mr. Printman.
All right. And then it's even slow going into the school itself.
Hey, Mr. Printer.
I didn't need to dismiss guards from in here before, did I? I hope not.
Well done, 47. This ought to get Zayden's attention.
So what did he do?
Attention, everyone. You men have done a fine job so far. Crystal Dawn are on everyone's lips.
Move along, Printer.
That is why
campaign to the other city districts and suburbs. This means there will be no breaks, not until the job's done. So whatever you do,
From the print shop,
just keep those printers running.
Oh boy, gotta keep the printers running. All right. I forget, can you just like shoot them? Oh no, the guy leaves, yeah. That's right. Alright, because I think you need to shut the print machine down. And then that'll get Zaydan's attention. Yeah, by pushing him into the printing press. Yeah, the other guy just kind of chills there, I think. Or does he actually check in on it? Not really. I really forget how this mission story goes, because it's not exactly one of what I would call my favorite mission stories in the game, so I don't really do it too often.
Hey! Keep those flyers coming! That's what we're paying you for.
Alright, I think he goes to turn it on, and then he'll do something. Yeah, there we go. Just push him in. Honestly, that probably will boost the propaganda potential of the stuff, you know, if the posters are covered in blood. Oh, can't go upstairs. In here. Okay. Can go here, though. That doesn't make too much sense. You know, go into the heavily fortified military room. Oh, well.
Possible disturbance in my position. Checking it out.
Alright, now I'm gonna go for the exit and the APC. Which is another... Huh? Oh. I never actually got the normal soldier disguise because I started in it and then I never actually changed into it again. Okay. Alright, now... Yeah, the truck key is just over here. Oh, wait. I don't think I ever changed into the headmaster disguise. I think that's one of the ones I'm missing. I like this though as an exit because you can just shamelessly steal like probably insanely expensive military equipment just like that. Take it ourselves. Okay. Still not quite at level 20. Oh boy, so close. Starting in the school alley. A pickup at the school gate. And that's it. Okay. Oh yeah, there's that whole big mission story for the evacuation. Well, I guess first order of business is going for Sniper Assassin, because I haven't gotten that yet. So, yeah, just start at the bazaar. Yeah, I gotta use the Lancer, I think, because the covert, it's silent, but it's just not very good to aim. Well, I'll try it with the Lancer anyway. If it doesn't work out, I guess I'll switch. That's something notable, you know, that Marrakesh is the only location in Hitman 2016 that doesn't have a sniper rifle you unlock via, like, basic mastery in that.
Doing well. Thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now.
There is one in the one bonus escalation, but I don't know that that really counts. Okay. Of course, with Sniper Assassin, you're free to do whatever you want as long as people don't see you specifically. Alright, so that did count, right? Toward Chameleon? Yep, so 2 more. What other one am I missing, though? It's the intern, I know, is one of them. But who the heck is the other disguise? Oh yeah, here's another battle axe here. Alright, now, see, this is specifically, like, set up, this nice little ledge, to have the sniping position here. I hope they won't notice me by looking up, because this is a rare dead end in level design where there's no way to get over or around to the other side. Which is quite weird. Like, usually they don't really do that too much. At least I guess you can see the lovely skyline building being constructed. And that, boy, that looks 2D, doesn't it? Clearly didn't intend people to actually zoom in on that to look at it. Other more modern buildings, some more 2D sprites of construction cranes. Alright. Ready to go for him. Now the hornet's nest is gonna happen.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
Alright, there we go though for the Headmaster's Revenge.
Nothing in my position.
I think what it is actually the loud shot of the gun actually distracts the NPCs, so they're alerted from that instead of being alerted to your position, like from the bullet being fired, which is how it happens for many of the other instances. And I just changed back into the suit so that way at least this guy wouldn't see through me.
Hey. Attention! Attention, everyone! Could I please get directions to the Hyperborean apartment building? Anybody? Anybody at all? No?
There's the poor intern wondering where to go. Huh? I honestly didn't know the intern appeared there and said that. Still learning new stuff about this mission even all this time later. That's actually an interesting thing to maybe strategize about going for here in the... for the other challenge. Should have brought some coins.
Really?
Oh well. Alright. Now here is the convenient sniping position for Klaus Hugo Strandberg, who will eventually appear like at looking at the window, and then you can just snipe him like that. Where's the other areas I'm missing here? Oh yeah, Zaydan's office and Klaus's office. Makes sense. See though, he's just conveniently there, out of the way, being blocked by the wall, and then he appears right at the window, looking right at you. Huh.
Now head towards an exit.
Very nice. Okay. Guess I'll take the scenic route down in case... Yeah, this time people are actually coming up. I guess maybe the other guards at the school didn't get alerted and come up because... you know, the complex, like where I was, NPCs couldn't run to. I guess, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, there we go. Finally got max mastery here. Just under 6 hours into the stream. Oh yeah, unlock the normal attack for AR stealth. Unlock a crystal ball, and unlock the summer suit with gloves, which of course officially you would need to play one of the specific Marrakesh elusive targets to be able to have the privilege to unlock it. What a great description, isn't it? A tailored polo shirt under a linen suit with gray leather gloves. So descriptive. Whereas the normal summer suit is just polo shirt under a linen suit. Not much. Okay. Well, now... Oh, yeah, there's that intern one. I guess let's go for the intern one, which means bringing along fiber wire, actually. Well, just to be safe, I'll use just basic fiber wire. Oh yeah, wanna replace it with the proper summer suit with gloves, because gloves add so much to it.
Welcome to...
Okay.
Really?
So the game plan is to hopefully distract the intern when he comes and deal with him that way.
So he doesn't miss the old school.
Well, he won.
I don't know that there'll be enough time to isolate everyone before the headmaster or the intern gets here. Hopefully. Just gotta save to be safe. Oh, wasn't enough to actually get the guy distracted.
Yeah, I'm coming. No, you know who?
Okay. I guess it really didn't want me pacifying him there. Or something, I don't know. Uh-huh. Can at least get one of them. Okay. Alright, can get the other one. So now hopefully when the intern shows up, I can get him too. Boy. Alright, success. Guess might as well dump this guy too. So looks like it's good before... Oh, I think that might be the intern there. All right. No, that's not the intern. Well, where is he? Oh, there he is. Get a load of how thick the cowl is here on this outfit.
Huh. Go check it out. You got it.
All right. Well, this is a lot easier than how I usually do it, which is, I, like, knock out all the people in the front of the consulate, so then when the intern actually shows up there around, I don't know, like the 10-minute mark, maybe a bit later yet, that's when I then knock him out there. So at least I did it without as much waiting. Boy, it must be hot, like a sunny, presumably summer day in Marrakesh, Morocco, wearing this very thick, long sleeve shirt around. Alright, I think the intern's allowed pretty much everywhere in the consulate.
Well, hey, mister. You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus
I think...
What do you want me to say, Lisa? I know, this is the biggest day of your life.
So, do we have an understanding?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Massage expert Connie Engstrom. Report at the reception desk. That was...
Alright. So... yeah, fiber wire.
The Engstrom, please go to the reception desk.
I think you can pick the lock into Strandberg's office. As long as nobody sees. Yeah, you can. I don't know. Maybe I could isolate him somewhere else.
I think I heard something. Moving in to see what?
Okay. Okay.
Hi there, intern.
I guess the intern's allowed everywhere because the intern is like expected to do everybody's grunt work, and so therefore would need to be everywhere. I don't know. But to be honest, the Swedish consulate just isn't too good of a layout in terms of design, because this room here is like a giant massive room where like there's a bunch of people's desks, but no real way to actually isolate or hide any bodies anywhere in here. No place to really be obscured from view if you did try dragging a body through here. And also no real reason to ever go in here in the main mission. So it's just a bit weird of design. Yeah, I think this will more than likely be the longest stream ever. Well, maybe not ever, but for a while at least. Because usually I think I prefer to just do a singular stream about the main mission, or a single stream about side mission content, and that was it. Like, that's what I was thinking of doing, but only 2.5 hours for a live stream? That's no good. So I decided to do all this. Oh, what am I doing? I about walked into the there with...
Clear. Please advise. Over.
Oh, why are they alerted? Huh? Oh, because I guess Strandberg's dead, so everyone in the consulate is in a panic, which includes the other people. Oh yeah, this is all... Silly me, I'm wondering, where are the guards there? Oh, I knocked them out. Oh, I knocked them out. Why am I going up here to try and infiltrate when I can just get one of their disguises? Duh. Alright. What else is there? Really? Ooh. Dance till you drop? Yeah, I might do that. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's also doing the saber. Okay.
Keeps coming down here to check on the prison.
Well, I guess let's go for Dance Till You Drop, because that's a really fun thing. I think it's still viable.
Now to locate General Zaydan.
Alright. I don't know why I decided to live stream for so long. I guess it's just I'm in a really good mood, you know? I mean, I think that's the thing why I managed to record so many series so far in advance, is when I'm in a good mood for recording, like I just do like a whole day's worth of recording. But when I'm in a not so good mood, I don't want to do quite as much. And so recently I've been in a really good mood, I guess you might say, especially today. And so that's why I'm wanting to do so much. Or maybe I'm trying to make up for the fact there won't be a stream next week. Because even if I did stream, it's 4th of July. Who the heck would really want to watch me stream on 4th of July weekend? And why would I want to stream anyway? I'd rather be partying with family. Especially because it's the big 250-year birthday of the U.S. A major milestone. But anyway, so with the Red Hat guy,
You're dismissed. General Sadness.
You're able to dismiss all the soldiers who are like patrolling.
You're dismissed.
And so you want to do all of them.
You're dismissed. General Satan's order.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I wonder, though, how the founding fathers would react if you like had a time machine and told them that America would actually endure for 250 whole years, like what they created would endure. Quite rocky at times, to put it mildly, but it has managed to survive in all that time. Quarter of a millennium, you know? The rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. And that...
Officers Club tonight, sir?
I wonder how people will react to future milestones, because the bicentennial was massive in terms of popularity, and that I even learned they brought the $2 bill back. It was like stopping, it had been stopped being printed for a fair few years, but then they brought it back in celebration of the bicentennial, and so $2 bills have been around since then. And just there felt like there was a ton more parades and celebrations and commemorative such and such. I get it, probably patriotism isn't exactly high at this point, so that's probably something to do with it, but I still feel like there should be at least a bit more pomp and circumstance.
Yes, sir. General Satan's order.
Hopefully I'll be around in 2076 to celebrate the tricentennial, and hopefully then it'll be a bigger sort of celebration. Alright, I think that's it for the guys that you can dismiss. As you can see, they all sort of gather over here. Yeah, that guy is on the phone with his girlfriend and can't get a word in edgewise. Yeah, that's one thing. I hope they actually do go all out for fireworks this year. Who cares about stupid noise complaints and that? It's 250, so you should do 250 times the usual amount of fireworks. I did notice the Phantom fireworks nearby us actually did seem to open earlier than usual this year. It was open already in, I think, March or April, which was quite surprising.
Flying colors and all.
Anyway, after you've dismissed all the soldiers, this radio will spawn so you can commence the dance-off. Alright, I hope this works. And then spread it through the whole complex. Very loud on the intercom. Anyway, as you can see out here, they dance, and then General Zayden comes here to put a stop to all the silliness, you know? What's this roughhousing going on here? And then he joins in. Yeah. Okay. So now, dance till you drop is a redacted challenge. I think all you need to do is just assassinate General Zayden while he's in his dancing mood.
Be kidding.
Uh-oh. Ah. Well, if my aim would be better, that would have worked. Auto aim doesn't always save you, though. I suppose I could learn to play this game with mouse and keyboard, and it would honestly probably be a lot better in terms of the aiming, but who cares?
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
Alright. Meanwhile, the other people just keep on dancing, even though Zayden was assassinated. Boy. What weird dance moves, too. Just kind of like your arms and legs are like noodly and you sway back and forth. I like this guy's dancing better, you know. At least that's more groovy. I did that because he wasn't participating in the dance-off. Okay. Any other feats to do? Oh, well, I might as well go for hide all the bodies in the wishing well now.
Hi, Private.
Now, there are 2 wells on the map. I think you can use either for the challenge, but I always do this one because it's more isolated, less guards here. Alright. Okay. Is he? I don't think I was really flanking, but I guess they just didn't notice. Oh, another one coming.
Possible situation. Over here, on the double.
Yeah, possible situation. I don't know about that. I think a likely situation. Okay. And then they go back to normal like nothing happened, huh? Aha! I just now remembered where the last disguise I need is. It's this guy right here, this guard in front of the Shisha Cafe. Which is so weird, because he's a guard with this disguise, unique bodyguard disguise, that only appears here, nowhere else in the mission. So why have it? I guess to show that the Shisha Cafe is guarded by civilian guards, not like military street guards like the rest of the map. I don't know. But also, this guy has very dark skin, but for some reason, they really don't use this dark-skinned NPC model very often elsewhere in the game. You know, off the top of my head, I can't even think of anywhere where they use it, which is so weird because they reuse other NPC models so often. So why is that guy kind of unique? I don't know. Alright, tick some more off. Yeah, figures. No mission score for that performance. Okay, yeah, let's do... Oh yeah, can get rid of him. Gotta do that. I guess let's go for the fortune teller one. So finally finish off that challenge pack and the fortune teller. Needing to wait for him.
You're in. Good work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
Okay. Auto aim. So wonderful. Oh yeah, the saber's in here too. I came in just for the coins. But now I get the saber. And at 6.5 hours, I think now it is the longest live stream I've done. Boy, how about that for an accomplishment? Maybe someday I'll actually do like a 24-hour live stream to really outdo myself. I don't know. But I think probably, I don't know, I might do a few little side stuff yet, and that won't take too long. Like the other Sarajevo Six here in Marrakesh. That would be a good way to bring everything full circle, I think.
You brought her home once or twice. The one who works security at this regional team?
There's a medic poison. That's what I was looking for. Anyway, just ought to hide the saber here so I can get it later. I don't have a briefcase, however, for it. Oops. That's something I forgot. Yeah, they do have one singular briefcase on each of the Hitman 2016 maps they added.
Wow, you are my hero. Thank you. I am eternally
Oh,
indebted
well.
to you.
Welcome. Please, what would you like?
Oh my God, thank you, sir.
Famous in all of North Africa.
Wow, that was close.
Okay. Whatever. And here's hoping I can do all of this before the actual guy comes back here. The fortune teller. Yeah, no one really notices you poison the protesters' water. Alright, I guess put the saber here, what the heck. Sure. No. Okay, good. I was worried by interrupting the dialogue it would have also made it reset. Alright, so eventually that guy will finish his spiel and then he'll drink from the water. Hopefully it'll be long enough that I can get the fortune teller disguise, but short enough that the guy hasn't finished puking. I think he takes a while to actually drink it. Where is he? Boy, he takes forever. There he is, finally. Sheesh. Ay, ay, ay. Good. I was worried for a moment it might have actually specified remain unspotted while eliminating them with the saber.
Huh. Okay.
Okay. There we are. Got Mr. Fortune Teller. Again. The last time we needed to wait for him is at the very least in the bonus mission on Marrakesh that also uses the Fortune Teller. It's a lot faster to get him. Okay. Oh, he's gone. I guess he's over here. Presumably. Because this is a rare case where you actually want the guy to puke over here instead of try to find a bathroom. Okay. Public sneaker. Oh. I should... Huh? I guess the camera actually shifts if you're right up against the wall. Okay.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Alright, well, is the guy down here still here with the key card? I hope so. Kinda do want the consulate key card. I think he takes quite a while on his route to actually come down here naturally. No, he went already. Dang. Oh, also, I should point out, here in these guard outfit disguises, they didn't actually make 47's neck modeled all the way in. So as you can see, if you look down there, that's kind of see-through. Which, that's an issue that's been present in the game since 2016. They didn't fix it in Hitman 2, they didn't fix it in Hitman 3. That 47 can be seen through this outfit. I guess they figured nobody would try and look down at his cleavage, so that's why they left it. But it is funny. Alright, well actually, isn't there a key card here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess forget about the briefcase for now. Oh boy, I really should have planned this better. Oh well. Where's the fun in that? Got the fortune teller, got the saber. That's all you really need.
So, do we have an understanding?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay. Again, I think I actually got really convenient timing. Huh.
Is that?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna get spotted here. Really? Huh. I guess the guy didn't think to look up. Oh well.
Next up, raise the
There. Ay, ay, ay. Now, go get the briefcase since I'm here. But it's cool they put the briefcase in here, because otherwise there's, like, nothing really needed in this room. It's kind of another useless room. I guess just to pass through to the lower level, and that's it.
Never enough security, right?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of stuff is really biased with regards to patriotism, you know? Like, if I was born in England, probably I would think England is the greatest country on earth, and then, think some of the other ones aren't as good. Oh, the chopper flew over, I guess. Yeah. You know, that is cool that they actually have choppers randomly flying over this area. You know, it adds a bit more depth to it. Oh, well, I don't know. I guess I'll take a more proper way to get in the place. Alright. Thank you for hanging around, Romer, for so long, too. 6 hours, 45 minutes. I will see you. Check out the usual updates, mid-year update video on July 1st, and I'll see you in whatever the next live stream is. Probably not for 2 weekends. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the thing on. Oops. Alright, this should be good to get Zayden in here and then saber him. Alright. Got the Master Fortune Teller Challenge Pack completed. After quite a while, I finally did it. Boy. In all the effort to do the Fortune Teller Challenge Pack, I didn't ever point out it is a very cool, like, funny, silly outfit. And I love that it actually got some proper utilization, unlike some of the silly outfits from Sapienza, like the street performer one really didn't get anything. So that's cool. But boy, did it take a while. Ay, ay, ay. And then we unlock the TAC 4 AR Desert, which is the same thing as the other Silence TAC 4, but it has a cool desert skin associated with it, which is a lot nicer. And also it fits in well here because it is kind of desert-esque, even though it's really not. Okay. I guess let's do some of the simpler ones now. The oil lamp shouldn't be too bad. Oh well, I guess first, let's start in the parking garage. Good.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Alright. So for the APC, I think you find the guidebook down here in the center. Oh yeah, gotta watch out for that guy. Is it actually like mission story marked? What do you mean key intel was lost? Huh? Okay. I guess start in the compound then and approach the tunnel from the other direction, because I thought those guys talking there were
Good work, 47. Now to locate General
where it was located. Whatever. Ay, ay, ay. I guess it's just getting a bit long for me, because, yeah, probably doing an over, by the time it's done, an over 7-hour long, a 7-hour long live stream probably isn't the best idea, but oh well.
Soldier?
Oh, who'd you have to salute to get this post?
Not bad, huh? I figure since no one knows about the escape tunnel, this is the easiest gig in town. I mean, all we gotta do is... Oh, shit!
What?
Shit! I forgot to leave the all-access keycard in the parking garage.
You kidding?
I need to get back there before XO tears me a new one.
All right, I'll hold down the fort. Take the tunnel, it's way faster.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Oh, you gotta follow the soldier, huh? Okay. That's a bit lame. Oh well. I just want it to do it properly so that way the mission story completed challenge gets ticked off.
Bankers or cankers.
Because there is just the 3 mission stories yet to do.
That's pretty catchy. What was that? Huh. Probably just the pipes. Jeez, creepy down here. Perfect for one of those dreams where you just run and get nowhere. How you boys holding up down there?
Well, all we gotta do is pick up Strandberg at the garage and escort him back to HQ. The non-combatants don't know about this tunnel, so it should be a cakewalk. Almost a shame, really. Wouldn't mind seeing Strandberg get a taste of mob justice.
Take it you met him.
Was there when the assault team brought him in. It's weird. Part of you wants to punch him in the face, part of you wants to give him all your money. It's a gift, I suppose.
Tell me about it. Anyway, gotta get back to the garage.
Later.
Alright. Oh, now it teaches us. Okay. Sure. Oh, he actually heard that, huh? Okay. Well, I'll take the key card from him. That's another fairly easy way to get the key card. Alright. Anyway, you wanna at least look up the... I'm pretty sure the APC operator manual is here. Oh yeah, there's even lethal poison here.
Eddie's recruit.
Yeah, that allows you to access the turret. So now you can do a fun little evacuation on the guy.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
What's the situation?
Alright. So just pull the fire alarm. And then there's a target lockdown. So eventually Strandberg will go down here through the tunnel and then head to the school. Takes quite a while, but he'll do it eventually.
Man, area's clear. Please advise. Over.
Command, I have nothing to report from my current location.
But I want to get the other armored truck key, because might as well exfiltrate using that, because that's right there next to the APC.
Carry on.
Yep, can use it now. Kinda weird they don't lock it behind like a key or anything, but just the normal like passcode. Seems a bit insecure, if you ask me. How about this though? They may be like rugged military men that have stuff like cobbled together, but they still have a dual monitor PC setup. Oh yeah, there's this really useless feature, is that you can vault over these little barricades here between the stairs. It wouldn't do you any good ever to have that, but you can.
Man, courtyard is clear. Moving on to Delta Zulu.
Alright, looks like Strandberg's been escorted. Good. Alright.
Show, Sergeant. The school's just across the alley. Go on. We got your backs. Oh, finally. Yes.
This is Team 1 leader. We're at the safe house. Proceeding toward the rendezvous point. Over. Okay, let's go.
Good show, 47. Strandberg is on the move, and we know exactly where he is heading.
What do they mean 88 challenges yet? Oh, I guess the other classics count toward that total too. Which, speaking of, we should next mission finally be unlocking some of these overall ones. Okay.
Please, soldier.
So then Strandberg will go in and then head to the school. I think if this meeting goes off without a hitch, then Strandberg will actually stay and have a little route around the school itself, I think. But I never bother to really let that happen, because for one thing, it already takes a while to even trigger the APC and such. And then you also gotta have Strandberg, like, in the school, which isn't very isolated at all. Oh well. Yep, General Zayden's coming too, so they can have their fun little meet-up here. Oh, I think the camera here is actually a real camera, like, that's updated in real time with how the world is. It's very low resolution, but yeah, it is an actual real working camera, which is quite cool.
It isn't the most hated man in Morocco.
Yes, I couldn't have done it without you,
Tell me, which slogan is your favorite? I like bankers or wankers.
Yes. Well, just put me on a plane. I did what was asked of me. Now I'll take my money and run, if it's all the same to you.
We serve the same master. We very well provide for him. For the love of God, man, why risk it all?
You don't get it. It's not about the money. It's about the game.
Well, speaking of, I have a government to topple.
Yes, and be quick about it.
Uh-oh. Dang it. I let the dialogue play out too far. That's what I'm always worried about by letting all these mission stories continue.
Which slogan is your favorite? I like bankers or wankers.
Just put me on a plane. I did what was asked of me.
Alright, that's better.
Now head towards an exit.
And not a very silent assassin that time. Okay. Oh, yeah, oil lamp drowning. Yeah, I guess do those first. Yeah, pretty good. Just keep this loadout.
You're in. Good work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
I think the oil lamp method is like easy, like one of the easiest methods there is. I think you just gotta go in Zayden's room and then turn it off or whatever, and then it'll, when he gets back in, he'll turn it on and then it'll blow up. Alright. Yeah. I think you loosen it And then when he comes back in, he'll turn it on and blow it up. Alright, now to drown Klaus Hugo Strandberg. I think it's a case where you can actually just coin lure him into the bathroom. I don't think you actually need to bother with such minutiae as actually emetic poisoning him.
I know. I gotta be honest.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Oh yeah, I don't think I ever pointed out that the security footage is over here. It's the only one on the map, so if you get spotted, you better be sure to deal with it.
Inspire a sense of tranquility. I can't have your men slouching around downstairs.
All right. Oh, he's an enforcer? Okay. Well, then I might as well get the security guard outfit. I don't think he sees through that one. Oh, he's investigating his distraction.
Target down.
There we go.
Klaus Strandberg.
Yeah, I could have emetic poisoned him into the thing if I did that better timing. Oh well. Okay. What was that?
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Okay. At least get rid of this janitor guy. Boy. Oh, that's what he drinks from. Okay. It's gonna take the whole other cycle, I think, to get through. Oh, well. My bad. just knock that guy out. Poison the wine. Good. So at least on the next cycle it'll be good.
What? Hello? What?
Okay. Oh, he saw me through the mirror, didn't he? Even though the mirror was over here. Oh, well. Whatever. Boy. It's been a long stream. Honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself for actually having the endurance to go this long without really a significant break. You know? I'm not even really that starving, surprisingly enough, despite it being 8:12 and I haven't eaten since like 11:30. Oh, well. Alright, here comes good old Klaus. Better save, just to make sure in case I mess something up.
Huh? See what that was.
Oh, idiot, annoying. Fine, I will wait more, game. So annoying.
Don't think it's anything to worry about.
There you go.
What was that?
There, has nobody to help him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I still recording or live streaming? I think I am. What was that? My television that I use as a second monitor just like all of a sudden turned off and then back on again right away. Weird. Okay. Yeah, so now it's just have the targets meet and then assassinate them with a burning oil drum. Okay. Oh, for that, it's going through and doing some of the other mission stories. So right here is the meeting protocol.
So, in case of an emergency, Strandberg and Zaydan will meet face to face at the center of the underground tunnel. The conspirators can summon each other over the phone using a set of keywords, one of which is locked away in Razor Zaydan's safe.
Yeah, so now to get the safe combination. Now this is kind of lame in the mission story that it actually just marks on the map directly where the safe combo is and doesn't expect you to actually search at least a bit to find it on your own. But oh well. And you can open up the safe and then you get the info, and then you can call Strandberg to trigger the evacuation. But I actually want to do Strandberg's call to Zaydan first, so that way I can actually like set it up properly to do the tunnel vision one first. I think you can get it by when you're doing both of them at once, but I don't want to risk it after so much playtime, you know? So I will take my sweet time and just do the other one.
Who'd you have to salute to get this post? Not bad, huh? I figure since...
Yeah, I want to isolate some people here in the tunnel too while I'm at it. Just to make it easier on myself. Okay.
Pretty elaborate. Whoa.
Oh. Sorry, Mr. Guy, for running into you and distracting you.
Bankers are cankers.
Bankers are cankers. I guess. I don't know. What a weird tagline. I guess it's somewhat realistic that protesters had come up with some zany tagline like that to like get people invested in the cause better. I don't know. Okay. Is this guy just allergic to coins? Hearing him? Oh, wow. He can hear them. Can you believe it? And then meanwhile he can hear that from a further distance away when he couldn't at the other section. I think it has something to do with how some certain areas are considered separate rooms, so therefore can't hear as well because it's not all part of the same room. I think. Anyway. Now, to make another save, and then shoot the oil drum now, so oil's all spilled out.
Sir.
Oh, did I pick up the key card? Good, I did. Alright, just leave the rifle for him.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Oh. Oh well, I'll be deleting the evidence anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh well. Not that even Silent Assassin really matters. But oh well, for the final attempt, I'll go for it. Anyway, here the evacuation, or the safe combination is for some reason, I think, hidden here. Huh. I could have sworn. Ah, here it is. Hidden in the bathroom. Why? I don't know. Gotta love how they just leave these safe codes out in the open for anyone to pick up and find, because they're just on random post-it notes. Huh. Alright. Sheesh. I about got spotted there.
Come on, no way!
Yeah, really is. Oh.
Sir.
Oops.
You were in a restricted area.
I forgot to change my disguise. Alright.
Security crew, didn't you see the leaflets?
Go swipe the key card, go in, observe this meeting protocol. At least here they have an excuse why the assets are reused, because they're the same printout.
Strandberg and Zaydan will meet face to face at the center of the underground tunnel. The conspirators can summon each other over the phone using a set of keywords, one of which is locked away in Consul Olander's safe. What if?
Yeah, I wonder, what if? I thought, yeah, there's supposed to be a piece of paper with, like, document and that with the code word on it, but the safe is empty. Okay. Well, let's call General Zayden.
What is it?
Cherry Blossom.
God damn it. I don't have time for this nonsense. I'm in the middle of a military operation. Very well. I'm going to be there as fast as I can.
Alright. Cherry Blossom. Code word and mission story completed.
Good thinking. Zaydan is on the move, and we know exactly where he's going.
Yeah, so now, eventually he'll go down to the lower level there. It is cool they at least gave so many options for moving targets around in this mission. You know? Honestly, I'd say Marrakesh is really... I really hated Marrakesh when I first played it, but over time it has grown on me some. It's a decently solid map.
How are you, sir?
Anyway, now we can also go all the way back to Strandberg's area and then enter the other honeycomb to get him down for the meeting too, and then we'll be done with the main mission, finally. Hey, I even beat General Zayden coming here. That often would mess me up, you know, the general coming back through the tunnel, because he can see through this disguise. Oh, well. I guess I could track the mission story too. Not that there's much to track, but oh well.
Console speaking.
Honeycomb.
I see. Very well. I shall inform Mr. Strandberg.
Good thinking. Strandberg is on the move, and we know exactly where he's going.
Yeah, now, I love the contrast where, like, you call Strandberg's office and they're, like, all prepared and expecting such a call, but then you call General Zayden and he's like, I don't got time for this. He's so important. Anyway... Now, to just assassinate them with the conveniently placed oil drum that they stand directly in for their meetup point. You'd think a military base general would not want something quite so open and something that's clearly an obvious hazard, but I suppose that's part of the comedy.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
I wonder, though, why they included a challenge for eliminating both of them with the drum and eliminating just General Zayden, but not one for eliminating just Klaus. Weird.
Strandberg! Where are you, man? Late for his own emergency meeting.
I think after a while, like a few minutes, if the target doesn't meet with the other one, then they will just go back to where they were. But I think they give you plenty of time, at least. Alright, he's coming, slowly but surely. He's walking weird, though. He looks kind of sick or something. I don't get that. Yeah, he's like hunched over, kind of. What? I don't know. I don't recall him ever, like, being supposed to be hunched over like that. He's like 6 to his stomach. I guess he's just so nervous about meeting up? I don't know.
Strandberg.
Yeah, General?
Well, spit it out. What's so important it couldn't wait?
Oh, you gave me a fright. Please.
Really? Okay. Klaus, seeing you hunched over is enough to interrupt the dialogue. Good to know.
saying someone else brought us down here? But who could have known the code words apart from the heralds and
Don't say their name. Not even here. Get back to the consulate, Strandberg. I'll need to think about this.
Yeah, that is very cool. If you let the dialogue play out, you get more of a reference to Providence, talking about the heralds and that, and even referencing the constant there at the end, though a bit cryptic. I believe this is the first instance in the story where the constant is actually referenced in one of the levels. I don't think there was any reference to him in Sapienza. So that's cool, like, elevating the story, and it fits in well with this mission's end cutscene, you know, actually showing the constant for the first time in the game. Anyway, boy, took me a while, about, well, actually, not too, yeah, 5 hours or so to actually complete all of Marrakesh. I thought it would probably be a bit less. Oh well, such as it is. At least now it's properly completed. Like, look at that. No assassination uncompleted, no discovery uncompleted, no feats, no targets, no master fortune teller uncompleted. Alright, well, for the grand finale and to kind of bring everything full circle, I guess I'll do the Sarajevo Six mission on Marrakesh, the Extractor, which was released the same day as a Gilded Cage on, what is it? May 31st, 2016. Also the Ignatiev Integrity, but I really don't feel like doing another escalation right now. But I do feel like, at least this way, because I started the stream with the Sapienza Sarajevo Six, so I can end it with the Marrakesh one.
I have the third Sarajevo Six profile online now. Your target is Walter Menard, presently located in the North African city of Marrakesh. He's a veteran of the paramilitary Sigma unit, active during the Yugoslav War of the 90s. Interestingly, our research has uncovered a series of disappearances and massacres in the area where Sigma was operating. This may have some bearing on the contract, but we do not have full details at present. Your target has been tasked with handling the evacuation of rogue banker Klaus Hugo Strandberg. We believe Strandberg is currently attached as an advisor to General Zaidan in Marrakesh. With protesters in the streets and the city on the brink of a military coup, you should have cover to operate relatively freely. I leave you to prepare. Good luck.
All right. Yeah. Once again, it shows the target just going all over in the briefing, even though he only appears at the school itself. Basically, he's like a mercenary, but a veteran problem solver, and also maybe investigating rumors of disappearances of Scott Sarno and Gary One, call back to the previous two Sarajevo Six. And the challenges are going for Silent Assassin, assassinating him with the APC turret, and then just assassinating him. So anyway, I guess I'll go for Silent Assassin. If I remember right, Silent Assassin here on the target is insanely easy, especially compared to some of the other, like, elusive targets on Marrakesh and that.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47.
Because he is unique in that he's here in the school. None of the other elusive targets in Marrakesh use the school area really, so it is cool that they put him in a place, you know, not really used by other ETs. Same with Gary Lunn in Sapienza.
What the?
You know, being down in the Ether Scientist Lab, which is also something that's not used by any other elusive targets. Anyway, I think he eventually will patrol around the school a bit, but for our purposes, we just want him to be here in the room.
What?
And you just want to coin lure him over here. And then just push him out. There we go. Silent Assassin. Real simple. And I guess go for this gate exit. I really haven't gone for it very often.
He's upstairs right now working on this novel.
Yeah, really easy. Which I am thankful for, given how hard the one on Colorado is to do Silent Assassin. You know, I guess they balanced it out like that. Anyway, yeah, I guess just restart from there.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47.
All that you need to do to assassinate him with the APC is just do the same as the main mission, if I can talk over Diana. But all you need to do is just do the main mission's mission story for the APC, and then the target will eventually come and appear in the area with General Zayden, and then you can assassinate him that way. So that's kind of a cool integration, like connection to the main mission. Same as how in the Paris one, Scott Sarno, I had to look it up, I forgot it already, but in the Paris one, you know, the light rig mission story, that time he would go on stage with the others. Anyway, so just need to get the guidance here. And that time, at least the guy heard the coin, thankfully. Boy. I don't think you need to explicitly follow the mission story, you know, make sure it's ticked off and completed. I think it works just triggering the fire alarm.
Still looking. No sign of any perk.
Time to man up. We got trouble.
Heard anything from anybody else? Over.
Take safeties off.
Command, I'm here now and the area is clear.
A bit redundant, though, especially, you know, for being, I guess, a special bit of content. You know, just having something very similar to the main mission. Oh well, it's not too bad.
Eddie's recruit. Man, courtyard seems to be clear. Moving on. Over.
At least on official servers, the Sarajevo Six missions are available offline, unlike any of the elusive targets. So that's one advantage they have, at least. And they did intentionally give them saving options. Just feels weird seeing General Zaydan as a non-target highlighted in Instinct. Oh well. Boy, I can feel, though, my voice is going. So I'm glad that the stream is soon gonna be over. Boy, I don't think I'll be going for closer to an 8-hour than a 7-hour live stream again anytime soon. Honestly, about halfway through Marrakesh, I had considered having it be that I just stopped in the middle and then did the other half in some other stream, but I feel like that's no good. It's much better to actually do everything in one go. You know, just for the sake of completeness. I don't know how many people will, in the future, want to watch this, or even have it recommended to them by YouTube, but on the off chance they do, I would much rather they were able to just watch me do the entirety of Marrakesh right away, rather than having it split up into certain individual challenges done on one stream and certain individual challenges done on the other.
Well, it is the most wanted man in Morocco. Gate, the package is secure.
Alright, though, now I think Walter Menard, whose name I always, when I hear it, I just think of the hardware store Menards. That's what I think of. Maybe I.O. thought of that too when they named him that. Probably not, because I doubt anyone over where I.O. is based has ever even heard of Menards. But, oh well. Oh, he snuck by me while I was busy. Alright. Well, I hope he'll come. He's gotta take his slow, sweet time on the stairs.
Just put me on a plane. I did what was asked of me, and now I'll take my money and run if it's all the same to you. Why'd you do it, Klaus?
We serve the same master. We're very well provided for. For the love of God, man, why?
Alright.
You don't get it.
I think that should be in range. Alright. I'm not sure exactly how canon these Sarajevo Six missions are. But anyway, oh, hello there. I'm playing Hitman World of Assassination. I'm very sorry, but you did come at the very end of this stream. I would love to play some more so make it worth your time, but I've been recording or streaming for 7 hours and 47 minutes now. So I'm sorry, but I will be ending the stream here. If you want to check out some of my other already existing streams, you can. I will be streaming again some more Hitman in a few weeks. So if you want, you can check it out. Anyway, that will do it for this live stream. Oh boy, what endurance. I'm honestly kind of proud of myself for managing to do so much. Like, I did a ton. You know, I got a few Paris escalations done. I did so many Sapienza ones done. Well, just 5, but still. And I even did all of Marrakesh plus the Extractor. I could go for more, but I don't feel like it. Boy, honestly, I'm surprised my voice hasn't really been feeling hoarse until just like the last 20 minutes or so, but anyway, thank you to everyone who tuned in to this live stream. I appreciate you all. If you watch this at some point in the future, just know I appreciate you as well. That's gonna do it for this video. The game plan in the next live stream I do will be to go through and do some of the post-launch content here in Marrakesh. So several of the escalations here. And also, hopefully, the bonus missions, A House Built on Sand, and the Icon. Hopefully, I'll be able to go and do both of those, as well as all the other post-launch content, including all the elusive targets and that were released between Marrakesh and the launch of Bangkok. That's the game plan anyway. So that will do it for this live stream. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll end with the customary like and subscribe if you want, and I'll see you in my next regularly scheduled video. Of course, there was one I Spy Fantasy Let's Play video posted today, so enjoy that series, whether you're watching it live now or like 10 years from now and you just happen to stumble upon this video. On the off chance that happens, why don't you leave a comment and also check out I Spy Fantasy, because I'm really proud of how that series turned out. That's it. I'm done. Like and subscribe if you want. Boy, I gotta eat something now. I am finally starting to get starved. Only took me about 11 hours without eating to reach that point. Go figure. Anyway, I'm done. Like and subscribe if you want. Goodbye. I'll leave you with the customary end screen for a bit.